Hello! Welcome everybody! Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all.
Why am I visible? Well, this is awkward.
It was awkward, yes. I'm more than Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad! Ow! And welcome back. We are back with some, hold on. There it is. Little Guardsman. And sound? There we go. I went back and replayed the previous level because I want to tell her that both her choices are the worst, to see if that gives me a third option to tell her not to choose either of them, because I quite frankly believe both of these options would ruin this kingdom. One financially and one, well, under a sea of blood. But so I went back. The only thing that I changed was I did not spend money before I went to the Goblin Ball tournament and won and bet $50 on the home team and won again. So that's the only thing that I changed, is I got richer. Because, you know, what's the point of time travel if you can't make money off of it?
No, you didn't. Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
Yay, politics.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell
Getting
me,
kind of
Lil,
meta, Lil.
what do you think of Prince Phineas?
He's the worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Also the worst.
Honestly, I think it's bull. They talk about honor, but she's got a lot of blood on her hands. Hard pass from me.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Ah, damn it! I wanted to say neither! I wanted to make them both the worst so I could say neither, but...
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And you remind me of me too.
Still hate Phineas the most.
If I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart
Yes.
aside.
No, you still have to
do
choose.
what's best for the kingdom.
Boo! Yep, vampire. We still chose I still chose the same things. I just played it offline just to get up to that point, so y'all didn't have to watch me just sitting here madly clicking. Got the same scores on all this. That's right, vote for the scary tree monster.
And although the princess has come,
Skipping this radio station, I can't stand these two.
it was the
There we go. Because they just go bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to. There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here's a list of excuses why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here. Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
I'm already at work.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
I mean, he's doing it to himself, so why not?
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some. All's fair in love and war. Other cliches.
Why did we say that one?
Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard. May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Well, that's not great.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna apologize. Not again. Royal Writ. Excerpt from a Petrardian book of etiquette and manual of politeness. There is a general distaste for non-humans in Petrard. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule. Even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. Excerpt from a wedding survival guide to Marvarg Empire. The guest senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. The fuck? Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a 40 gold fine, no exceptions. I think I only have 37 gold. I don't know how much I have, actually. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. That Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich in friends and gold, Malcolm. What? So call him if I need money to let a goblin in, I guess. I don't know. Okay, we're definitely... These are like my two most used items. They need to work every time. And we'll put a 35% chance gem in the other, those two.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
Does that mean I get out of guard duty?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do two grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No, you do your job, damn it!
Well, I won't. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. You'll pick it up, you'll see. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you.
Do I get your paycheck?
Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Oh, I guess I do get your paycheck. The wedding musicians will be coming by later for you to choose first. Here's... Holy shit! Nobody gets in and I keep the money.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Can I keep it?
What if I don't choose anybody? Do I get to keep all the money?
You have to choose somebody, and the cheapest options might not make people happy. But if there's money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
But if you go over budget, it'll have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
Yeah, I'm not paying attention to that.
Well, too bad. I
Damn
already
it!
told you I hate talking about wedding planning. Remember,
I was thinking
you
about how
do the
spending.
choosing.
I was
I'll
going
be
to spend the
here
cash.
Record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
What the frick?
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
The what?
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Hoy, I nearly winded myself there.
I would rather let in Colleen, or whatever her name was. Talking to each of them is an action?
Hello. Hi. Hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
But you'd be performing for the bourgeoisie. How do I choose? I talk to him?
Have you made up your mind?
Oh, okay. I don't seem to be using any of my items for this. So, I know, I know that this is supposed to be our Mavagian wedding, and with the whole war paint thing, here to say hi while I'm at work. Hi, Mother! I hope that your day's work goes by quickly and smoothly. And the hardcore would definitely be good for the music. But I don't think... Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. I don't think the princess would like that choice. Also, at this point, I'm kind of, gonna be perfectly honest. I don't want her wedding to work with the Markov Empire. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of leaning towards her. Mainly because I don't know what Polka Conga is, and I don't want to know. What do y'all guys think? Should I make this a good wedding, or... Also, how do I find out who's the cheapest? He's probably the cheapest. Although he might be actually really cheap because he wants to stick it to the bourgeoisie. I don't know how to do this one. I'm like really confused at what I should do here. I hate choices matter like this games. Where you have no idea what you're choosing. Do a good wedding. Time travel at mess it. You know what? That's fair.
As it turns out, I left my amplifier on the bus, mate. It must be sitting there right next to all my awards and trophies, mate. So let's cut the fuss and let me through, right? Because as we all know, everybody likes the sound of what Daddy Vladdy is putting down. Extreme!
You know, I was okay with this decision until he said Daddy Vladdy. I don't know why that one just made me go, I'm sorry, what?
Have you made up your mind?
Yeah, we're going with the guy who'll be good for the Markovian wedding. He's the most expensive! God damn it!
Extreme!
Are the Markovians always gonna be the most expensive because I'm trying to go for a Markovian wedding?
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
I thought the elf would be the most expensive.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the great magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
There's a union?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter, though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Where are your glasses?
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am.
Supposed to call Ash about this.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? I'm sorry to bug you on such a busy day, but...
I mean, that's what it said in the writ.
Lil, thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know
Okay, well
anyone
that was a
who could
convenient
attend that?
phone call.
This has got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types. But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and don't dally.
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and are looking for someone to work the gig. Think you got what it takes?
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. See, Mom and Dad, I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
Wait, what? I didn't pull a lever! I was gonna scan him and see if he had his glasses in his boot again. Fate seems to smile as you connected the wannabe officiant with a desperate councilwoman, Ash.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
Okay. Goblins will cost me $40. I don't even know. What are you?
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be.
Hello, Artman.
You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these...
Excuse me. What is in today is meat? Sorry, what?
Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
Oh.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. But this year, darling, we'll do something
Really?
daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
Stop calling me darling.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
Smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Oh God. Okay.
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
It's cadmium poisonous, maybe. Torn page. A gala event with slabs of meat hanging.
Have you made up your mind?
Well, it's not the most expensive. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Softy Cat. How are you today? It's,
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
Yay! Making this a more
And it's set
Calvian
in
wedding.
stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid. It is I, Articulous Flamehands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess. Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild.
Okay.
So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
Is there anything about mages on this? Don't have anything.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense.
What secret message?
Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
I'm curious to ask because at the same time he said we don't speak its name is what I think the joke is going for. Doing good. I hope you are too so far.
You mean necromancy? The taking of life force from the dead and, dare I say, tempting godlike immortality?
Yes, that's it exactly.
Big deal. Can you just chill out, please?
Pff.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
I'm sure it's not that hard to decode if you really tried.
Oh, googly
The
eyes.
codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret. Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
How powerful is my decoder ring? This is my last chance. I'm not gonna waste it
Hey,
failing.
can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought.
What's it
I
say?
was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself.
What the fuck does it say?
I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
I'm alive
What?
for now.
Hi, Devil Master. You love this game so much. You helped reveal the murky goings-on within the Mages Guild and saved Articulus from becoming an accessory to it.
All right,
Oh,
kid,
no.
Can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding
last
planner. I,
hellish
for one,
choice.
cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Okay.
Monty's has the soup.
Oh God, it's
That's all I'm allowed
Monty's.
to say.
Oh God.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Wow. Her name is Kelly? Kellii? Kelly? Think about it. I mean, I'd see I in there, but Fred, don't you remember that name? No. My memory's shot with names. I don't remember names. Ever. It takes me so long to remember a name. If they've told me that name once, the only reason I remember Monty's is because it keeps coming up. I didn't even remember this dude's name, and I've seen him like multiple times. Lil remembered his name. I had no idea who he was. That's the same woman? She looks completely different, all dressed up for work. Oh, this is the one the mom mentioned. Oh, okay. Wow. You're streaking? Awesome. Oh my. Hold on. Oh my. I know you mean stream streak, but oh, let's see. I believe they said utilitarian. Ow! What? Approach to food was utilitarian, treated mostly as an afterthought. That would mean this guy. Now he's like, I provide the most, like, the proper amount of calories you need to sustain yourself for the event.
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly. I am also legally required to share that the base ingredient in all dishes is military rations.
1 adequate appetizer, 2 edible entree, 3 passable pudding.
Have you made up your mind?
Damn it, that's all my money, though. This is a Markovian wedding.
We look forward to satisfying our contractual obligation.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways,
I mean, it's
goodbye.
technically your job. I mean, you can try to tell someone...
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Wait a minute. I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobolution.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobolution!
But that's all my money. Wait, money, hold on. You know what? I never call Malcolm. This might be a good choice. He does have that money from that Wakandan prince after all.
Intriguing. You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock. Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
You know the GLA?
You know about the GLA?
Of course I do. Founding member. Well, not really, but of course I know of them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's. Although I do that a lot too.
God damn it.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
Okay, I mean, he's paying. Come on in. I can't remember what the GLA stands for.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today.
I mean, I'm not the one footing the bill, so...
You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime. On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Gobolution!
Knew Malcolm would sympathize with Chuck's plight. No, I did. I knew that Malcolm would. I knew Malcolm would allow him in for the chaos factor. Also, he offered to pay. Circumvented the draconian specious rule without getting dinged. Yeah, and he had money.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay.
What?
I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
But, you didn't tell me anything.
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor.
Oh!
My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot.
Okay, hold on.
Sounds
Sorry,
like you're under
man.
a lot of pressure.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
I'm gonna let you in now. Yep. Ice sculpture. Though it could have been wrong. She just said ice sculpture. Oh shit!
I can't thank you enough. Sorry for coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
Oh, that was you let do it in before too much of the masterpiece could melt away. Well, if she had told me that, like, opened up with I got the ice sculpture, I probably, well, let's be honest, I probably would have scanned the damn thing. I panicked when she said she had ice sculpture and it was melting. I was like, no, I gotta hurry. Your choices for Praetor Kargan's water had been deemed acceptable. Accept this gold as a token of thanks honoring our ways. Kapla. Well, at least they paid me for it. Damn, they gave me 100. Woo! What's happened? Ah!
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve Ilechpuela, regno meo grata.
Hello there, girl. Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here, and fast.
Quid Ruiz, curparum nudimus.
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immolatio, vircis immortem vitare velis. Quia pueresa, non custoditus abira, pauca tantum momenta abis andequam tu
This
consuma.
one doesn't work. Are you?
Damn it!
Non iocari, nunc facerem maliquid, si
These tools aren't
ego
working.
sum demon, egeus meum cisio et similes homines inox necabo. Nun incipiam de
What do I do?
antiquam te interficium.
I don't have any items.
Siga,
The
bene,
line is dead?
dece, nove, octo, septem,
I'm trying. Nothing works.
sex, quinque, quatuor, tres,
It doesn't work.
duo et demidium, duo, unum et demidium, unus, gravissime non omnibus hoc face, hoc extremum fato est
This isn't
refatende
working.
unde
Nothing I have works. What am I supposed to do?
Inyoshe Haedus.
I have no idea what's happening. I clicked on everything.
Iterum
Think, Lil.
hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immolatia.
My God, these things are all in a different language.
Quia pueresa, non custoditus abira, pauca tantum momenta abis andaquam du consuma.
Was that what I was supposed to do?
What the f was that? That was next level.
Oh, I didn't think to click on that because that's what got me here. I was actually freaked out that she is at a complete loss for words after having stumbled across space and time and having gone toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon.
I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
No choices.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
I got threatened by a time demon. There are no niceties to be had. After you made me risk my life with a temporal interplanar demon.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far.
The fuck we have!
But I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
Okay, that was like the game froze.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
What? Wait, yeah, wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device, because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
Keep arguing.
This all sucks.
You're right, but bigger
that was
things
my
are happening
argument?
around you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Guys, I'm 12. Oh, did you remember the orange slices today?
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices.
Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
Top secret planning for what's going to happen at the 12. I look like I'm 7 and I work at like I'm at 30 something.
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
Aw!
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
Oh.
I got hungry.
Dude! Images started to appear all over the sprawl in the past few months. Now you know what it means. Viva la Goblution. It's amazing that GLA keeps their headquarters secret. This place is huge. Testing. What's the deal with mole people? Hello, is this thing on? I don't think we should say anything that like that. They were here, mentioned at this previous meeting.
What's this?
I've gone back to where it all started to find myself in light. Remember, we're apart for more than a lifetime, but now it'll be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
Okay, the princess was at the goblin meeting. Oh my god, that hat. Is the princess in love with the goblin? Or are they just friends?
It is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
I mean, but it's useful in the current situation, dude. I wanted to go dumpster diving for crystals again.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
The Dakota ring's been coming in useful. I haven't really used the whip. And we'll leave myself some cash. Do you have another head in the bag? That was weird. I could not walk that way for a second.
Ah, here she is. The little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Spoke to who?
Spoke to who and did what now?
Modesty is such an ugly thing. Princess Desdemona told the great Praetor Kargan that it was your words that helped her decide to do the right thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvok blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
I would really like it if you kept my name out of the history books on this. Kapla.
Kapla.
God, we said it the same way. Shit.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury. Kapla! Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog Pledge of Unwavering Loyalty, as is our custom.
Oh, God.
And that's my cue to leave.
Run! Escape the pledge!
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Ah! Please don't tell me you have only blood wine.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
There's nowhere else for me to go, right? Take a quick look. Nope, just back to the GL headquarters. You and Lil are kindred spirits. Apparently! Kapla, kapla. I was like, wow, okay.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
You know that guy with the guy looking for his hat, he could be a health inspector. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he'd set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least his mom and dad would be pleased. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild, and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter, so no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With a wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret. Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished off the papers. Or polished the papers off. How was it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Surely it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel. But he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side, not just rodents and muscelids warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and their superior numbers, they would easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them. And the sprawl would be saved. Step 1. Regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection of why he conjured the ferret in the first place. But he was damn sure it wasn't so he could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. The enigmatic goblin walked through the gates of the sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed, or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. Iris Lapidary, the ice sculptor, did not reach the refrigerated storage depot at the palace before the hot sun's rays significantly deformed her masterpiece. However, upon removing its protective sheet, she had to admit from certain angles her melted work had become quite a stunning example of Caladarian New Bach es Bachera esque. I don't know how to pronounce that. Movement. She wasn't sure how her work would be perceived the next day, so to distract herself, she made her way to her favorite club, the little ogre town neighborhood that catered to females of all species who tend to have rad, spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal music. Bacra-esque. The devil! I can't understand these words, and I don't want to read Latin in case this is a terrible spell that will damn my soul to some interplanar realm. Moving on. You're not gonna trick me, game! I'm not reading that!
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack.
What happened to the pig?
For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today.
Oh, okay.
Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
Oh, God!
Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Just keeps going on. What did you think? Of what? Of what particularly? Planning the wedding? Where's my... The pig? Being... the pig being reinvented to the royal wedding as the food? You mean? Holy crap. Oh, I got it. It's like, why are you not moving?
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
Did you catch my offerings? Oh. No, I did not. That spell won't work on... won't curse me, because I can't read it!
That's great news! So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
No.
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
do you know how to do?
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Jesus!
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
Oh, I gotta go here.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats, and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Who let you in?
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
Oh, I was about to say, did they hang the meat properly? Now I see the meat.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Sure. A rapidly melting piece of ice sculpture. Fancy. What? How did I get a crystal? I got a power crystal. I'm not sure how.
This food is very efficiently laid out.
Oh, she
And
said
look,
she'd have
there's a
something
waiver to
for
fill out
me.
before it's
I
allowed
thought
to
she
be
was.
eaten.
I thought she said. I didn't realize she was gonna give me something. I thought it would be like a part of the ice sculpture that I'd enjoy. I didn't know that it was gonna like. So I was confused at the two swans. Food is very efficiently laid out, and looks. There's a waiver to be filled before it's allowed to be eaten. Why did I walk so far
This food
away?
is very efficiently laid out. And look, there's a waiver to fill out before it's allowed to be eaten.
Okay, yeah, I didn't click on that part. I clicked on speaking to this man.
This food is very efficient. This food is very...
Okay, so this man doesn't speak. Why give him a speech bubble then?
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position. I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Where? Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
Hold on a second. So question, because I just noticed this. Why is there a little goblin on this table? A little goblin figurine hiding on this table. There's not on any other table. What did you two do to goblins? Decide not to disturb them in the middle of their set.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare.
So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Well, I mean, the goblins are doing something, but I'm not going to tell you that.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch, and with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Yay, money! So easy.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
Where's the jester?
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
You know, I just noticed they didn't like redraw him or anything. They just literally flipped his image because his belt buckle is reversed. They probably have done that every time. I just noticed it though.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just
Have you checked your boot?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
What? That's why they end up in your... Why would you not check your boot if that's your favorite place? How? 2. How could you forget? 3. Why not keep them on your damn face so you won't forget them?
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
Do I have an idea? I'd love to hear it.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
How can you be both?
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
I mean, she has glasses. I think she's the only one here with glasses. Like, nobody else.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Is this like a secret Markovian tradition I didn't know about? Is everyone's boot filling with blood right now?
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information.
Oh my god!
If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Oh my god!
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
I don't have any items in my inventory.
Would you like to hear this information again?
No. No!
Okay. Sheesh. Just trying to...
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
I've only ever seen Miss Abernathy at the Goblin Ball place. She is not at any of those places. These are not... What? Why can't I go to Goblin Ball?
I'm so glad I'm not out there slinging soup at that wedding. Instead, I get to spend the day with my boyfriend and his kids. His ex-wife, Denise the Cyclops, is a nightmare.
I heard you were the nightmare, but I'm not going to say that to your face. Luckily, I'm short, so I don't have to.
Sorrows at not being selected to cater the most fancy wedding.
How did you get in here?
It's the big day, Lil. Can't talk. Can't you see we're slammed?
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
No, I'm thinking of how you got in this damn into my building.
When I heard the wedding was an all-day affair, I was so relieved you didn't hire me. I can only do a 3-song polka conga accordion set before I'm completely gassed. Also, I added my best song to the old electric phonograph over here. Consider it a thank you, 2-3.
Your choice will happen at what?
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Damn!
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony. I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Well, this is gonna be an annoying quest, isn't it? I can already foresee this just me just running all over town getting stuff and then trying to remember where I had to go to give it to the person who wants it.
Excuse me, Mr. Person.
Good afternoon. I'm here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance.
Can I have 1 single appetizer to bring to my poor, hungry, starving grandmother?
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly.
You're all heart.
Wait, what the hell?
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
No!
Who doesn't? Now, how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Damn it!
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
I'm here today represent...
Got any more grub?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
No. I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Damn it! That thing got in. I remember that thing got into town at some other gate. Now Mrs. Abernathy isn't here anymore, or some shit like that.
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh, never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
I have to go find Petruvian fizzy.
Hello, hello! Welcome to Garby's Emporium.
Do you
of
have wine?
Wonder. Big ro-
Oops, sorry. Yes, 150.
Holy markup, Guardman! What's the deal with the Petrardian fizzy? Why has it gone up while everything else has gone down?
Everyone's been going nuts for this stuff today. That's my last bottle.
I'm not made of money. Any chance there's something you want me to find from someone else to trade for that last bottle?
Nope. Only taking cold hard cash today.
I don't have 150.
I'll find another bottle somewhere else.
Suit yourself.
I need 40. Oh, hello.
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
Oh, I can't go dumpster diving?
A lot of high-ups are in...
Okay. Where am I gonna get Petroleum Fizzy? Maybe. What's here? Not sure why I thought coming here was a good idea.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Oh, yes, Travis. Thank you for doing that. I value you and all your hard work.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Aw, you caught me. It's Lil from the guard shed. How did you know I wasn't Ash?
The councilwoman would never tell me she values my work, or call me by my real name. It's always intern boy, or bozo, or the worst of them all, Trav-ass.
Listen, Travis. I need to find a bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. Does her official snootiness have a bottle tucked away in here somewhere?
Of course she does. She always keeps everything she needs to entertain her high-profile guests around.
Perfect. Tell me where it is and I'll be out of your hair.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of fine Petrardian Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash.
She's just gonna fire you again tonight. What are you talking about?
Not without getting something in return, anyway.
Damn it.
There it is. What'll it be, Trav?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
200 gold? You're crazy.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
I don't have that kind of cash on me today, Trav. Would you take a check?
Yes.
Well, I don't have one of those either. Is there anything else you'd want?
How'd you literally...
Well, as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
You have to pay for tickets? Let's just walk in the building.
All right. We get it already. Jeez. Let me see what I can do.
I sold those items. The I Don't Know Coliseum for sports.
Excuse me, Ms. Goodfoot?
Hello. Would you like an autograph?
Yes.
Yeah, that might be okay. What else you got?
Excuse me?
I got a guy who's a big fan, and he's looking to score some top-shelf memorabilia.
Aw, is this one of those kids who's in the hospital and they want me to score a goal just for them?
Sure is.
Then I won't just score a goal, I'll win the whole game in honor of... Travis. And hey, give him this as well. I don't think I'll need it today.
What? Didn't you give me...
Gross. Thanks so much.
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
No, why? I don't know why she gave them to me! I didn't ask for it!
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's me birthday. What a joy...
Goblin Ball is...
There's no game today, so where that's cheering coming from? I don't know why she gave it to me. You know, I'm just gonna go explore while I can right now. Hold on. Let's go see where people are, and just in case I gotta move around more. Why are you here?
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see. She does leave her...
Okay, so I don't have anything to say to you. Yes! You found a power crystal. Yes. What happens if I go to my guard shed?
What are you doing here? It's a national holiday. There's no work today. Not that you ever seem to be doing much work whenever I come by anyway.
You always
Gates
come
closed.
back at the end of my shift, jackass.
Lil, we wanted to help you escape your stupid job.
So you could come and get up to stupid stuff with us today.
Come on, Lil. What do you think? This might be worse than chickenpox, worse than having a job. I have to go to a stupid wedding. That's so stupid. Ditch it. Sorry, guys. They need me. Maybe we can play together after.
Sure, Lil. Like that's going to happen.
Come find us when you're not pretending to be a weird grown-up or something.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I should have told Mrs. McGoblin to wait and make sure I got the gig before she went home. Now she'll have to come all the way back to pick me up. Ah, well. At least she's getting her steps in.
Wait. Why does she have to... What? Why is she walking? Is she physically picking you up? Don't I remember something about her being pregnant with your 7th child now? Dude, what the fuck? Why are you here? 8th child? Jesus.
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Reportedly, it looks oddly similar to the statue of the late King Oswin that was reported stolen from the National Gallery last month. Minute, Murray, is that you? Who's Murray? Hang in there, kitty. Try to talk to this goblin over here.
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life. And he's rich now, too, and likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
I got more money! Maybe I can get some more money. Hello, sir.
Where is my cummerbund?
Do you happen to know where his cummerbund is?
I wish more people opted.
Who would have a cummerbund? I have a troll sweatband. I'm curious to try to use that, but... Oh no, I know I need to talk to Travis again. I'm looking at the other places before I go there, just in case.
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
Little goblin again. Anybody have a cummerbund?
Viva la...
Viva la...
Everybody just says the same things. I'm clicking on that word bubble.
I knew I never should...
Some pretty...
Hello, hello!
I'll find another.
Suit yourself.
I love how it doesn't give me the option to sell the sweatband. Wait. Is that the fizzy right there?
Hey, you there?
Councilwoman Ash?
No, it's Lil. I got something I think you'll like.
A new job?
It's a disgusting used sweatband from that goblin ball player, Saruna... whatever.
Goodfoot.
You got me Saruna Goodfoot's lucky second sweatband? Oh my god, that is incredible! Thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me.
Make sure to check out the next game. There may be a surprise for you and Saruna scores a goal.
You'll find the bottle in the bar cart. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, I saw it. Your choice will have an effect on the sprawl. That's not terrifying at all. I probably could have gotten the money for the bottle if I'd given the sweat thing to Travis. Or not Travis, Malcolm. As a, cummerbund.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Damn.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
I just said that.
We both did, at the same time.
No,
We did it, Lil!
I did it. What the?
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves.
We're a lot closer than he said we'd be. We are like in the front row.
We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
I really want to hit object. As soon as I saw it, I was like, okay, okay, game, you can't give me this kind of power. Oh. Up on your face as soon as I heard. Yep, I was like, Ah, okay. Okay. Keep listening.
The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
I'm staring at the mouse button so hard. Literally gonna kill us all in their ballets. Their ballets are murder ballets. They're fights to the death. Both changed there, yep. I can't. No, I missed.
I object!
Wait, I object! What the hell?
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Wait. let him go. He's objecting. I want him to object. I was gonna object.
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards! Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
Small contingent of non-human guests cheer.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
Yep, called it. Support whatever choice you make, but you're on your own. I was gonna object. I just passed it the first time to see what would happen. The minute she was like, "We're gonna bring all your citizens as fuel for our ballets and breeding stock," I was like, "Nope, we're gonna quash that right now."
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
Oh my God!
What?
What?
This isn't going to work out.
Yeah.
People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin
worst
lover.
among you.
And I choose him as my
My
groom.
secret
and
goblin
together
lover.
we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
Whoop. By rejecting the leader of Petron's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Considering this message a declaration of war, you are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdoms with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Love and kisses, the kingdom of Bertrand.
Oh, shit.
Oh God! Calling out the ones in the back, yeah. This may upset the worst among you.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Oh God. What is about to happen?
Any questions?
Oh God, I was...
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
now I am. Oh my god! I just noticed the arrows.
Listen,
I don't know if those
people are
were there
going to
before, I
come
just
up
noticed
asking
them
about
there.
joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
I had to do two things yesterday.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing
2 days
two
ago.
things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh, can we pause?
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
No, you
I
can
thought
leave.
You might. Goodbye, Lil.
Okay. After months of this siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will affect your star rating. Ash. Related, any individual or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted, like with one item. The decision to admit anyone who fits the description should be run by either Ash or me. With item 1. I'm sorry. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, it is not always the case. Hey, Gardos. I'm sorry. That took a second. Hey, Gardos, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Malcolm. Alright. Well, let's throw everything in here. No. Wrong ones. We're just gonna... Everything needs to work.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to be right back, everybody. See you in just a minute. I'm back. Let us begin our wartime campaign. Continue. It's a place where a fella could sign up or join the war that's going on.
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that. Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Okay.
That's very heroic, I guess. This Glory Ann, is she your sweetheart?
She sure is.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
What?
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Dish the details. beans!
Well, you
Spill the
see,
beans!
ma'am,
Spill the tea!
How it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
My God.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
How dare she?
I know!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
Do you really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing.
What? That was the first thing you thought to do?
Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
I don't think you fully thought this through, Elmer.
Who has time for thinking when there's running away from your problems to be doing?
No. I don't know. No. No. I'm sorry, sir.
I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glorianne, and talk to her.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make.
Oh, yeah, no, you always make hasty decisions? We do not need you on the battlefield. This was a great
I'll go home and
choice.
see my Glorianne, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glorianne, I'm a-coming.
Yeah, I was not gonna have him in there. I'm glad. Oh no, you.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
Uh-huh.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
You've met Ebenezer Scrooge?
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
Oh, God damn
We're
it.
still talking about the bank, right? You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city
Yeah,
doesn't
I can't.
fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
Gee, he's not gonna care about the goblins. The children, yeah, no. Your mother saved the day? Oh, none of these sound like they would change his mind.
You'll totally save the day if you help the city. They might even throw a parade in your honor.
Parades? Yuck. Peasant fashion shows at best. At worst, jugglers. Ooh.
Damn it. People would, but there was no choice to say that. I could whip him. That's the only thing I can think of. The only thing I can think of is to deny him. I can't let him take his money out. we can't let the bank go under at the beginning of the war. Nothing to decode. Truth serum. I have no doubt he's telling the truth. He's going to withdraw all his money. Do it? Do what? Truth him? Wait, I'm not gonna... Alright. We're probably gonna be using the rewind thing, but let's go ahead and... Lunatil wants me to truth him.
Honestly, what does it all matter anyway? I've spent my entire life accumulating one of the largest fortunes in the sprawl, but what good is it without my darling whelp?
What?
If only I could speak with him again. I could leave all this money behind if it would get me back my whelp.
Oh, I'm out of actions though! Shit! Damn it! What the fuck?
It's you again.
He misses the goblin?
Obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
He's with Malcolm now.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
Yeah, I know.
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp? Is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
Aww.
Come, run away with me.
Whoa!
We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
This is a weird love story.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
Well, that was a decision. True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. Alright, didn't see that one coming at all.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
Sorry, who?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
What?
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
Okay. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here.
And you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
So you're going to run off to war so that you can get away from that? Just putting that out there.
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter.
His cutie pie dimples.
He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war.
The same war you're planning to run off and join to get away from him?
At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you? With a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back."
I'm a fool, take me back. I love the way that was said.
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
You might want to go stop him. I can't leave.
Glory Ann, I gotta know. Did Elmer John really find you in the arms of another man?
That's only what Elmer thought he saw. It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again.
Okay.
I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw. And the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
Okay, I believe your story.
Sounds like before you go and do the same thing, Elmer's gone and done and run off with a hurt heart. Maybe y'all should be slowing your ride and talking it through too. Am I right?
Why are you talking like that?
I thought you wanted to.
I sure don't. Can you just do me a favor and do the opposite of what you did for him, for me?
That's confusing, but okay.
I'm gonna need y'all to go talk that shit out. No.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through.
Yeah.
I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
I didn't send him to the front. I think you'll find he'll be waiting for you when you get home. Big ol' apology banner and all.
Thank goodness.
Alright, everybody's... I'm going to go to war because I'm upset.
Oh, hello, Lil.
Hello.
Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Please don't sing. The last singer turned out to be like a murderer, and I was not happy about it. She killed me once. Who are you? Hey!
Nice to see you again.
You too. I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
Okay.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Oh shit!
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Well, I was about to take them so I could look at them, but then I was like, wait, if I confiscate them, they can't get it to the queen.
You should take these to the queen.
I'm on my way there now.
I'm supposed to call someone for food stuff, right? Striker. Either myself or Striker. Probably Striker, because it's a goblin. And Ash isn't exactly...
Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. The city's best and brightest will go over the map, and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, Guardsman.
Okay. Could have probably talked to them again.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Please don't sing.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
Yes.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Tunnel plans are underway. Soon there will be more food for the people of the sprawl. Well done. Yeah!
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
And?
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Jesus!
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
No, I don't.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Damn it.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Why?
Why does Her Majesty want to see me?
She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
A 12-year-old?
On me.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
I'm 12!
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great.
The hell's
great.
wrong with
Thanks, Will.
everybody?
And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
Me, a group of black-clad folk approaching the shed, weeping and moaning. What?
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
Oh, this is... Hello, Freeform. This is the...
Wait.
Remember, there's always more than meets the eye and all the sending more people... No, wait, where is it? This one. Any individuals coming from outside the sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like, with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits the description should be run by either Ash or me. Striker. Striker will probably... But I called Striker for the food thing because these are higher. We're gonna go with Ash.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in. But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the sprawl, hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick in the book. Throw on a cloak, jump from a certainly fatal height into a hay bale, that kind of thing.
You're pulling an Assassin's Creed right now?
If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually. But they're not, so do your best, and don't mess up. Ta!
Truth spray.
I still miss my beloved Sprankles. Boo-hoo!
I've been doing my best not to fantasize about poisoning my employer lately.
Oh dear.
Must not confess crimes, must resist child's powerful spray. Gah.
Excuse me, what?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
Why?
Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you truth spray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... Oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
I mean, I'm gonna let them in because Ash said to, and they have nowhere to go. But let's talk to them.
Well done uncovering that horrible spy.
Can we come in and eat now?
That was it? Damn it. Alright. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm letting them in.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
Well, we have food coming in, so that's...
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Did the right thing in your previous turn. You unmasked a traitor and you were kind to refugees. 4 stars.
Where do I enlist?
Holy shit, okay.
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
The Bosco that I've been hearing about?
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Jesus Christ, you're big.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for. But I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Bosco Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
Okay. I mean, true.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
But you...
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
I don't think a head really smashes like a jug.
How would you know? Did you grow up with hundreds of jugs around the house because your father was a jugsmith?
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing.
It's a real thing. Sure it is.
Why are you stalling? Let me through. I want to go join the army so I can...
Smash Elmer's head like a jug. Yeah, I got it.
No. Well, yes, but I want to join the army so I can find my place. My purpose. Glory Ann doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood. Some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me.
Okay.
A broken heart. And a desire to break heads. Like jugs.
I was actually going to deny him until this line came up. He actually is looking... I was gonna deny him for the same reasons. I was like, I don't think you've thought about this, but
Thank you. Now let me at that rascal Elmer John, and I'll tear him apart like an old hat.
First it was jugs, now it's old hats.
And we'll keep him away from Elmer John so he doesn't go send him under false pretenses. Plus, I think he'd be good for the army. He definitely looks like he's ready to fight.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him. If he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Yeah, totally forgot. Yeah! Get better at this. Well, that one I have round time for. Because we found out he just wanted to speak to Whelp again. And I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta go to the war room now. Because that's where you send 12-year-old children.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
Okay.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure.
The pleasure, yeah.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
What if I had a certain something you refused to take off my hands?
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
Yes.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined.
Oh no, it's totally dangerous. It's totally fucking dangerous. There's a goddamn demon that tried to murder me. Well, it succeeded. And apparently from Lil's description, multiple times.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
I know this guy in the alley. You know what? As soon as I said it.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
Okay, no.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Also, apparently let some demons in. At least I think. Based on my...
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
Yeah, the Latin-speaking devil.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Rude?
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Damn!
Well, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Yes! Yes! I met a demon! He killed me!
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
The fact that I keep yelling I'm 12 at everybody makes this hit home so hard. I keep going, I'm 12!
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Well, it's been great.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
Aww.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
Because I'm like oddly the smartest person in the room half the time.
It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something.
Jesus Christ, dude!
Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
Oh, you missed the wedding. I tried to object, but then apparently he objected. Like he came in and objected. And apparently they have been in love for quite some time. And he asked to marry her. He asked her to marry him, and she agreed, and then the Kingdom of Petrod shot an arrow through the window and declared war. I don't know what happened to the barbarian leader. The Patriarch of Markovian Empire. There's Fireball Canyon, Kaladar, and of course Petrard, Makov, and the Sprawl smack dab in the middle.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
After explaining everything as it factually happened, I need a drink. Yeah, no, see... It kept I don't know how many times it would have given me the chance to object in the wedding, but like it gave me a chance to object the moment like the whole thing started. And I decided to let it continue, but I really wanted to object because I don't like either. Like after listening and learning about them a little more, I did not like either side. They let the Praetor speak, and she explained that joining our two kingdoms would give, like, your surplus population will be used to fuel our ballets, which their ballets are ballets to the death to find the next leader, and then are as breeding stock so that we may have more warriors. And I was just like, yeah, no, we are going to stop now. It's like, we're going to object. And then the goblin objected instead.
One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
I gotta go to Malcolm's now? I need to make sure I have more crystals before the mages do something to take them all out.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Damn!
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
Yeah, hi.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here.
No strong, no aloe strong enough for that bird. I know.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I don't wanna.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
Damn!
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Look, I'm not telling y'all. I don't like any of you. Is it always raining back here? Can't go to that alley in the nighttime. It's kind of concerning.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
Yay, Garbo, I love you.
I'm your only customer.
Not anymore.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fosse carved onto it?
Yeah?
I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
I feel like the game's telling me that I need to take this. Sure. Okay. Ah. I now have a blowtorch and I don't know why.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
Yeah.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Damn!
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
What?
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that
Yeah, that's also a good question. Like, how did that remind you of the letter? Telling me that the rats are your landlord reminded you that I had mail?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme.
Hey, Sweet Pea, how's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more.
Oh, God!
I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right. Or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing.
Oh, God!
I love you,
Till no!
Dad.
God, that would dress. I guess I should tell you. Lil goes crazy and then it goes back in time and starts destroying things. But the hourglass eventually breaks. She gets stuck 20 years in the past. She grows into a musical crazy. She goes into a musical crazy hell for being insane. No! It's a paradox flamethrower. I stole it from myself.
too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Be honest. Yes. God. I'm beginning to hate that message.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil. We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Very convenient.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about? Now, this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on him?
Yes, let's go with that too.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zack, the Falcon's elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcons' first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
Lucky guess, kid. See you around.
See if this changes. Okay, now it's the same message before. What are you doing here?
Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
I didn't even think about asking the bar people if they had.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
Sweet picture of a sweet roll on the wall. Weird, I didn't see the guy with the hat today.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Reunited with his darling whelp, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was a changed man. Together the two traveled through Caladar, sailed Lake Inez, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands through the fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as his. What's this? As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS, until such time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated his entire fortune to the GLA, a small flower garden built in his honor outside of their headquarters. Damn! Julian. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party with his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months in the sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from visiting miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for this most precious present. It never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the sprawl, right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were, and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all in the up and up, and pretty hush-hush. With new plans to bring in food into the city, working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat. And a space was made for them at the refugee camp, springing up down at the docks. Oh, okay. It took me a second to realize how that was read. It's like, space was made for them at the refugee camp, springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she was a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal. Certainly, but this is war. It's best to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine entertainment as there are no video games in the sprawl to keep people amused. What the hell? What the shit? Ow! Okay! The garrison stationed at the Sprawl's secret western food depot successfully repelled the invading Petrodian forces. The Sprawl's reserve food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. Bosco's repressed feelings and lifetime of compensating at the gym led him to fight impressively on the battlefield, inspiring all around him. Elmer John went home and talked things over with Gloria Ann. They called the engagement back on and got married soon after.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly.
What?
And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Oh God!
It's my banana bread. What was that? Speak up.
A tank bursting through the wall?
I wish my grandson was here. It's my banana bread.
Holy shit!
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your letter concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me up all night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes.
Oh God!
Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid.
What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother?
So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you, too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first.
What? What does that mean?
Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
That's not how you spell sincerely, Dad. Dad. You spelled dad correctly. I'll give you that.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
So I need to send airmen. Good airmen. My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do what you will with that information. Okay. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. What does that mean? Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through the council without their scrutiny of approval, please extend my associate from the catering corp every possible courtesy, and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. I gotta hydrate. I lost my place with that. But I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me. I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers. Call me now. Malcolm, fortune teller to the stars. I'm guessing that means I can call him and get some advice. But as they said, they're cursed. And if that happens, I guess it gets overused. Huh. Yeah, because he stole tarot cards from someone. Alright, I've got plenty of gems and a flamethrower, so let's fully stock these.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately! Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen
Damn it, don't do this again!
Who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen...
Shut up!
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
How can I help you?
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Damn!
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
This guy comes from a hostile enemy nation. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're wrong. I'm selling the straight goods.
I don't trust you.
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Holy shit! I guess I need to call Ash. At least according to the writ. If you had started with that, I would have accepted you sooner. Yeah, I know.
Let them in, but make sure you know exactly what is on their mind. You know what they say. Keep your enemies close, and your friends so close you're practically kissing.
Excuse me?
Is that what they say?
I'm not as close to my friends as she thinks we should be.
Sure is, and I should know. I have a lot of friends.
Oh my!
With that philosophy, I'm not surprised.
It has to say it backwards. Oh my god.
Thank you. Hopefully, this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
Having heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the queen and other people above your pay grade. The frick?
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Hello?
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
Aha! Where's the balloon?
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Okay.
Wow, that sounds so cool. Traverse the entire world in what exactly?
Why, it's a balloon, of course. When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
Wow.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was. This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
Of course, all that depends on whether or not you help win the upcoming air battle first, right?
Obviously. That is definitely my top priority.
Convinced me.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
You're using a lighter?
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that
Wait,
tiny
is that why I
lighter
have false
can
now?
create a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
Actually, I do, oddly enough. Yeah.
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take.
We need air people, apparently.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Enjoy the battle. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the Sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Honestly, lately, I've never eaten so well in my life.
That's exactly what the problem is. Children should not be eating well, or at all if we can help it.
What? I suddenly got very suspicious of him with that response. Why wouldn't you want children to eat well? Damn it, I don't want to use that again. Sir, I'm gonna need you to talk.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day.
Soylent Beige? What is Soylent Beige?
Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and or edible waste, either begged or foraged. Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient
shit,
bars
no!
in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms. So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the Sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Did she say closer enemy? No, she said, keep your enemies close and keep your friends so close you could kiss them. Or no, so close you're practically kissing them.
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
Goblins and ogres are people too! Hell no! Get the hell out of here! Damn it! No, wait! Shit! I should have arrested him.
I'm not gonna let you in to turn our people into food.
I wasn't thinking about it. I just panicked. I should have arrested him.
But
I want to arrest him. Yes!
No!
Give me my bag.
Not
Just no.
Give me my bag. Oh, now it seems like wasteful, but, we're gonna arrest him. Sorry. Even though I got 4 stars, I'm still sending his ass to jail. I clicked no at it in a panic and then realized, oh shit, I could have sent him to jail.
Hey, I remember you.
we are
Very
the proposed
less
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. Item 2. Anyone?
Yes.
Item 3. So
collected and repurposed.
not just people.
You are going to jail, sir.
So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I now know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent
No,
Beige
you
hits
don't.
the streets, it's going to be in short supply.
Nuh-uh.
and riots.
What do you mean, nuh-uh?
To make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
My God.
Just no!
What's the holdup?
Duh.
I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are...
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Oh, God.
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Excuse me?
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Anybody else feel like this guy is suspicious as hell? I don't want to use my last true spray on him, though. I still got 3 more people. Well, we can always rewind. Let's see if he's got anything on him. If he says he's got away, and but he's not like a mage or something. Let's. What are you doing? What are you up to? Is that a knight? What the hell?
What are these? Don't worry about it, kid. Tools of the trade.
Are you doping your players?
So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom.
What?
What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy.
Confiscating?
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bombs now.
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
You think that the best of the rest from the
Oh, God.
Sprawl could really go toe-to-toe with
For
a
the-
proper Goblin Ball team?
Right, next time you gamble, go
Absolutely.
against
And
the
just between you
Brawl
and me,
Brawlers.
I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Yeah, you did. Twice.
Jail.
What? You can't arrest me. I'm a Goblin Ball legend. Look, can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now. And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
Jail.
Your daddy would be so disappointed how you treated one of his heroes.
Nah, he's a good, honest man,
Timing.
unlike you. My dad's gonna be real proud of me. Now you're heading to jail.
It's absolutely the right thing for the Sprawls spread thin resources, but now there won't be a Goblin Ball game. And where's the fun in that? You will not be able to visit the arena. Damn it! Can't do the betting. I arrested the guy in charge.
Echo!
Echo!
Okay.
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
Hello, Echo. How can I help you today?
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out. You clearly don't have any of my peace blossom left.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Who's... Hey, Seto! How are you? When was the last time?
When was the last time the Mages Guild met together like this?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Jane Goblin Austen. Yeah, I'm a reader.
Love how all the good writers are goblins.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guidelines.
You founded it!
All mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Wait, how old? Guiding principles?
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself, with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy. These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
I wouldn't normally say this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3...
The Chronometer 3000?
Yeah. How did you...
For years they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world.
Well, I'm terrified. I need you to stop that. I honestly don't care if you have drugs. You need to go stop that thing.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
Wolfie! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad, but don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at Streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things, but most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad! How you doing, Wolfie? It's been a while. I was lurking in your stream. I guess Lunatel has stepped away. I will do the shout-outs. Oh! We might get two.
No, you can be cute.
That's the old model.
Okay. What the fuck?
Both your horses just fell over?
Horses! How is your stream going? It's going quite well, except for that moment.
I'm doing okay. How are you doing? I'm doing good.
Good timing.
Better than your horses.
Good timing.
there.
At least.
Up, two. Yep.
Starting to form a lake.
Oh god, oh god!
Jesus!
I killed myself.
Wolfie, I don't think you should have horses.
Respawn. Is my horse okay though?
Yeah.
Good.
I don't think you should have horses. But thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome in, everybody. I am currently playing Little Guardsman. This game has been a trip. I'm enjoying it thoroughly. I do like that I can go back in time and alter things if I don't think I made the right choice. Would you believe me if I said I've been riding since I was 2 years old? Well, maybe you can have real-life horses. I don't think you should be around game horses. Not after that display. You posted an extended version of my jail clip to the Discord. But thank you once again, Wolfie, for the raid. Oh, hold on. I need to... Wanted to go lurk in someone else's stream. Not my own. Because I was lurking in Wolfie's stream and Wolfie raided me. So now I was lurking in my stream. We just let in the wizard here. He's here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner, windbag, but he's good people. Oh, continue. We gonna get any more... What was that? Holy
Whoa,
shit!
Sit down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Okay. You have a dragon.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, I trust you.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god, can I be you?
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support, but I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist, but I am here.
Excuse
if
me.
the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
Damn it, what the hell?
You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way. I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
had a thought. I'm not whipping the dragon. She said the dragon could talk. Maybe the dragon can tell what they're missing? I don't have anything else here. I have drugs. We're not giving the dragon drugs. I don't think decoder ring, because I don't see anything written. Metal is... You know what? Let's see if the dragon... Let's see if we can truth serum the dragon. I'm sure this will work out just fine.
Me and Peaches are best friends. My favorite thing to do is pick flowers in our secret meadow while she
No, not
in
you,
her
the
waterfall
dragon.
with a big fire-breathing dog. But I know she's 2,300 pounds of flying death when she gets worked
Give
up.
the dragons
and I'm worried we
drugs.
haven't been training enough and that my dinky little tin whistle won't cut through the chaos of battle. I wish I had something with a bit more kick.
Okay. Maybe I do need to use the whip?
Maybe I've got something that packs a bit more punch than your whistle.
Some of the older dragon riders use whips. It doesn't hurt them, but it sure gets their attention.
I've got one of those.
I haven't been using it. You can keep it.
Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
Wow, thanks! I feel much better with this.
Oh, I get another bullwhip later. Yeah, hell yeah, we're taking a dragon in the air support team.
Alright,
I was expecting the dragon to talk.
To the Sprawls
I really wanted to hear the dragon say something.
Really?
I'm sure the dragon will keep her
Something
safe.
about your character, your moxie, your...
Dragon. It's all because you have a dragon.
Giant intimidating dragon. And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Have fun in the war?
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Okay.
Are you talking to me?
Why are you showing me your ass?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Okay.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A sup with gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Yes.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Huh.
It's not green, though.
I don't know much about planes, but that one kind of looks like a lemon.
I assure you the Green Baron is no lemon. In fact, I'd say it's lemonade.
I'm not sure if that's better.
I've been flying the Green Baron for years now. Earned my wings under King Oswin himself. That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup. She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
What's inside the plane? I wouldn't have picked... if he hadn't said wink, I wouldn't have suddenly been suspicious. But he's like, it's not what's inside that counts. Wink? The last goblin who said wink was up to shit.
Well, okay, fine. What's inside?
That's where the goblin engineering really gets to shine. I'm not at liberty to say exactly what it is, but rest assured, it will blow those bastards away. Haha.
It's a bomb. You're describing a bomb.
Scan that plane. Wait, do you have a freaking nuke on here? What is this?
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
Okay. Someone who's not an engineer made this bomb?
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
No! You can't have that!
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roll her through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey.
What the fuck? Now I'm not even sure if I should let you in. He is a flyer. He's flown before, so he has experience. I'm just not sure of his mentality, considering he was bringing that thing here. We do need air units, and we need good people that might... This is for my dad. It's the only reason you're getting it.
All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
It's got a nuclear symbol on it.
That was the point!
To us!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
Oh my freaking god. I've got to click on the phone.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Oh.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole.
Like an actual mole, or...
Like a mole. Not like a mole person.
Okay.
Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point.
Oh, okay.
Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
I'm 12!
Okay, but like, once again, why me?
Look, sorry, Lil. I know you're just a kid, but you built up quite a reputation for being a fixer.
Uh-huh.
Des was the first person I called, and you were the first person she thought of. Please, can you help a gobbo out?
Oh, I guess if the Queen needs my help, I'll do it. I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
You're a real friend to us non-humans, Lil. See you soon.
Can't argue the rep. I'm the best around. Now how... It's literally my only choice of where to go. 12 and already fighting espionage.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
I have a feeling that if you had let him in with the bomb, you'd have most likely lost your people due to the nuke. Yeah, that's how I was thinking. I was like, it's gonna go off before, because he said it's just rolling around back there. What do you mean the bomb is rolling around back there? You ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Oh god. Truth spray?
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust.
I used truth spray!
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them in a lie.
Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are there... Didn't they say 6 people? Oh, wait, he's not one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Him standing right here threw me off.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear.
Oh.
I never miss a game, even when they're out of town, like they were last night.
Yeah, they were out of town. Who won?
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
Okay, you're suspicious.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right.
What big game? Last night's game was an away game.
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very suspicious of the troll. That troll. The Cyclops now.
I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town.
Yeah, everybody's keep.
As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't
Even
overthink
I
it.
betted. I
The
bet
friggin'
on the
mole
game that
person.
was out of
You're
town.
looking for a mole. Come on.
Yeah, I was betting on the game out of town. The troll sounded suspicious, but he was
I
watching
honestly
the game.
have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
It was. Alright, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
Okay, that clears up the suspicion of why.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
Aha.
They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
Yeah, it's definitely the Cyclops.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
The biggest guy in the room, unfortunately.
I think it was...
Yes.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Okay.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Wonder what would happen if you chose it wrong? I'd have to play the whole level again. Oh no. Oh. Let's go check out Gary's shop. Talk to Gary.
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means. But maybe I've got something for it.
Goblin Forged Explosive Device could go off at any. I need you to take this off my hands! Please, I don't want it in my pocket! Legal performance enhancing and drugs. I also don't want these. Alright, I use the truth spray more than anything. Oh, thank God. It did freeze for a second. I was like, oh no.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
I need it to be more cheerful.
Oh, sure. Here you.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
We are not writing a dirty joke. We're 12. It will not cheer my dad up to get a dirty joke from his 12-year-old daughter. A letter includes a really, really good joke. Are you sure? Yes.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you. We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Is that your date?
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
This all sounds like none of my beeswax.
We'll see. It may well be your beeswax after all.
Oh, I thought I was telling him to end the war, not end the conversation. So you're interested in hearing stories? Yes.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom.
Yeah, that's a no-go.
If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime, little
Whoops.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Do you not like her or something?
Baby, relax. Take a deep breath.
Ah, you're right. You do look pretty tonight.
That's more like it.
Okay. Now that that's calmed down, apparently.
Are you a cat person or a gargoyle person?
Yep. Kind of want to know the answer to that.
Are you a...
Aw, damn it. Don't get an answer to that question. Huh, no one's on this side. Nope.
I think I've done everything I...
You know, let me take
I don't really have anywhere...
Okay, then I've done everything.
I think I've done everything.
She won't let me leave. That means there's nowhere to go. The Petrodian envoy, Fenton Harcourt III, delivered his message to the palace and defected to the Sprawl to live out his days manning a shop that repaired bugles and any other brass instrument that required a pursed embouchure. He couldn't be happier at his new adopted home. And the Queen was able to use the top-secret battle plans to shore up the Sprawl's defenses, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. Having smuggled a few of the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige into prison with him, the Catering Corp rep found himself extremely popular on the inside. The inmates couldn't get enough of those bars, especially Cannibal Ricky. All his positive attention landed the Catering Corp a job assignment as cook in the prison cafeteria. For the next few months, one by one, the prison inmates seemed to vanish into thin air. There was no evidence of a jailbreak, but the warden knew those prisoners had to be escaping somehow. The trail led towards the kitchen. The warden and his guards raided the cafeteria and made their way into the kitchen, where they discovered a large pot filled with ingredients for making Soylent Beige. It was filled with people, or at least hacked up pieces of them. The warden immediately sought to question the new cook, but the Catering Corp rep had managed to escape while they were raiding the kitchen. God damn it, he's out and about. After a record-breaking brief trial in which the defendant attempted to bribe the judge, the lead prosecutor, half the jury, and the court stenographer, Albert St. Lush was found guilty of conspiring to weaken the Sprawl's wartime defenses with an illegal goblin ball match. In prison, Albert was confronted by a former player who was busted on steroid charges and was pummeled to death to the great amusement of the other prisoners. Oh my god. Echo arrived at the guild hall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased power to the mages from the queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and guard corps and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group and dubbed themselves the Freedom Caucus. And they soon vacated the guild hall in a huff. Well, that's a thing that happened. Echo breathed a sigh of relief. Had a job well done. He took a trip to his favorite haunt, the Sprawl's premium bowling alley, Pinheads. It was pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. Oof, let's glaze over that one, shall we? Yeah, let's just move along. The Sprawl and its secrets were now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. Okay. Time for the air battle. Okay, thank God. I got real scared when they did half the damage. Publicly executed via catapult and brick wall. Yeah, apparently. I mean, look, traitors. The punishment of being a traitor is usually death. As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. Using the blowtorch you gave him, Professor Fogg inflated his contraption and rose high into the sky. From his basket, he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his poops at the enemy vessels from above. The aging academic patted himself on the back for a job well done. Oh my god, dude, why? Little Primaris Dragon Rider, commanding her dragon Peaches using the bullwhip you loaned her, burned through the enemy's defenses. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud. He vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often so he could continue to go to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. God damn it! Put her in the same position I'm in. Did they give ponchos for the splash zone? Unencumbered by the inside the park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honor for a Sprawl Aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. Yeah, he'd have definitely blown us all to hell.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Oh, I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
Barometers?
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
Nope. We'll just turn that channel off right now. Oh, I didn't get a letter from my dad.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
There's someone at the... Oh.
Come on! Give it back already!
Don't do us like this, Gabe.
Stop saying that!
Alright, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here.
I live here.
No,
What are
damn
you
it!
doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found. No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Meow. It's not meow at the rat.
Listen, my friend here is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
We're not in a shed.
Point proven. Can you, being the more intelligent creature, just give in and let him have his crystal?
The rat looks up at you as if it's completely understood every word. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, jeez. I have to go to work anyways.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Nice.
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office.
Why?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks. I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats. Don't listen to a word he says.
Uh-huh.
Squeak.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, did you just say the word squeak?
There's a note. Whoever reads this note. Garby's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you've got. I have you people in the capitalist chokehold. Store will be open tomorrow at 9 a.m. P.S. If this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals if you could track them down.
I don't need...
So, they didn't find the crystal. He gave them to give to me. Is this another night shift? Let's go to the dig site.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me. Are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
No, let's not mess with her.
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever. You know, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct?
I guess.
I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade? It is done.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
Just fully upgrade my truth spray for me. I use that thing a lot.
Considering what we're up against.
Wait, what?
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
What are we up against?
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine. Don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Why are you here?
Lil? How unexpected.
I could say the same about you. What are you doing in Ash's office?
I'm volunteering as her unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast-track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPT-FCL. She says it'll help build character.
Uh-huh.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Damn it.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPT-FCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
I want to say Artemis, but I can't remember.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
The I Don't Know Coliseum for sports, because that's what I named it.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
King... Ah! Why were those small today? Hello, Ashlyn. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk. I remember the name of Queen
And
Buttermilk.
last one. Mega Rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
Why are your thermals always... I don't know! I don't know what causes that. He definitely plays a lute.
Actually, looking over all these questions, I'm pretty sure all these answers are right. I'm a shoo-in for acceptance now. Here, Garby actually gave me 2 of these.
I got all the questions right. Seven habits of highly effective dictators. Oh, that's not a great thing. A survivor's account of the Marley Threepwood dynasty?
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Ow! Anyway, one for the road. Brad was able to complete his job. Yeah. I guess for future, I'm gonna have to, like, before stream, test out all the throwing things and see if they have shrunk or enlarged for whatever reason. Sounds of a large family starting their day can be heard through the flaps of the tent.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, Mum, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, Mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
Well, that was it.
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him.
What?
He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
Of course, Mr. McGoblin.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
So I'm getting told. Key Island, Astrozaka. We get it. You don't need to literally point to your influences. What?
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Papers, Please. Ah! I never played Papers, Please. I didn't remember that's the name of the country.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
What are you doing
My
here?
mom got drafted to the front lines. Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo. We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
All right, what's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen.
It's not a scam at all. Oh, okay, I'm sold.
She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
Okay.
Where's the queen? Congratulations!
Like
You found
right
the
there.
queen, you won the jackpot.
You're making it too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
She's aware.
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways? Oh wait, I did. Am I the problem?
Now that can't be safe.
Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
Oh, thank you.
A letter from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore.
What?
I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookie some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo.
Well, already covered that debt and won my money back, and so I'll just keep this.
This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you.
Aww!
I love you, Liv.
Don't make me cry, Dad!
Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
Write a mushy letter. Be sweet back. Hopefully the opposition isn't based on Canada during the ceasefire. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Don't do that.
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
I need him to deliver the letter, not fan about the envelope. Canada made the Geneva Convention that day. Ah, yay. You're famous. I thought you got beaten to death. How are you still alive? I thought the other guy escaped. So everybody you send to jail is here? Okay, I've told everybody I got my gems. Yep. Let's go ahead and go start my shift for the night. With monsters this time. The first entry is the forest entities. Okay. We have ghosts. Or do we? Because it says their weakness is being make-believe and there's no such thing. Specifically, the Canadian troops would toss ration tins over the opposition during Christmas as a sign of good faith, and they put grenades. Oh my god. That's not great. Okay, more werewolves. Mole people. Necromancer, vampire, witches now. Rare, spells various, water, and fire is their weaknesses. Ouch. Very good or very bad. Though they are rare and often indistinguishable for regular folk, it is possible to encounter a witch whilst on guard duty. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or not a witch. For example, if a suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms that they are made of wood, therefore, a witch. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folks. However, beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compass has a tendency to be, well, differently calibrated. Zombies. Look, it's somewhat common. Biting if they still have teeth. Weakness, no match for a fast walker. Alignment, neutral. Look, the only zombie we have around here are the old-timey, slow-moving ones. Thank God. Treat them like sheep. Herd them around where you need them. They are relatively harmless. Everything gets... My whip has never been upgraded.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards.
You're definitely a witch.
It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass? With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
What the fuck? Jail.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Am I a dog now? Oh my god! Okay, so I can't arrest her.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
What am I supposed to do? I mean, I can't let her pass, but apparently if I try to arrest her, she turns me into a dog. Bullwhipper?
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies. I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest this year. There's a war raging outside our walls. That can't have a positive impact on the orchards.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards were a bit sad. But still, a few good apples, and we should be able to make pies for every grown-up in the sprawl.
Bullwhipper? Okay.
Ow! I'll get you, my pretty, and you...
What?
Don't you?
No.
Oh.
You killed me, Free. You turned me into a dog again, Free.
Okay. Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage.
Let's see. Let's find out about the thing.
With all of these candies, then with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
You know what? That's a good point.
I've got the first.
Let's let her show the book. some doubt on it.
No.
See about decoding. What just happened? Why did that happen? Hold on, let me go be a dog again. I'm not gonna waste that,
I'll get you. What?
And I don't think this... Wait, does this take away from my... This doesn't take away from my, counts, does it? Let me look at my bag real fast.
Why, hello. It's...
Okay, no, it doesn't. Can you confiscate the apple and candy? Maybe?
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Uh-huh.
Wishing apple?
Yes. One bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
If I confiscate it, will I eat it? I don't want to eat it. But I don't want her to have it.
Sure, give me the apple.
All right, dear. But don't eat it until you...
No! Damn it!
Huh? Oh, dear.
I wanted to take it away from her, not eat it. But lost consciousness and died. Now, this witch is just killing me left and right.
Why, hello, my dear. It's all... With all of these candy, then with these I've got the first.
Apparently I can't decode the book or read it.
I don't...
No.
I don't mean to be rude, but...
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch. It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it? Most people just assume I'm a witch, but it's nice to be asked.
Cool. I've never met a witch before.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it.
Miss Abernathy? Gonna have to deny you.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one...
No.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Meat pies made of kids. Well, that's a kinder surprise. You figured out her dastardly plan and did the right thing. Did I? Because I got killed. I got turned into a dog the first time. Apparently, you're not supposed to arrest witches. What does that sound? Oh, wait, are you...
It's the same little guardsman who admitted scary tree monster in our previous encounter.
Hello.
I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall. I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Kaladar. You are now looking at me, scary tree monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid. In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
I don't think that's the best.
You're telling me that 2 of the royal advisors want a meeting with a tree monster mayor who won his campaign by threatening to stomp on any opposition?
Stomp and thwomp. Yeah. You always... If this is the way the sprawl treats...
I didn't know okay, he doesn't have all day. Well, at no point did he say he was in a rush. God damn it. I was just trying to find out lore. I didn't know it would take time.
I was successful in my bid to... You are...
No wonder you ran on...
Smart.
You know what? I guess we'll just let him in.
Mayor Scary Tree Monster humbly accepts entry into the sprawl.
Oh well, that's very nice to hear.
To stomp and thwomp any who oppose his demands.
Uh-oh. Now, what could I have done to get a 4-star? Oh, goody, zombies. Okay. What am I supposed to do with zombies?
Yep, they sure seem like a bunch of zombies to me. They're wandering off.
Yeah, but on average you did the right thing. Maybe decoder ring. Oh. Maybe? Maybe that would have been a good one. We'll see how this goes.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
Told by who? Suspicious of you immediately.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started.
Okay. Just making sure.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Here are the details of the tunnel plan finally coming to fruition. Remember, the one we first told you about in level 8? Go you!
Hello.
What the absolute fuck?
Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What?
No. Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
I feel like this is just a person. I don't have the whip anymore.
That night I died in the woods, a demonic spirit of vengeance possessed my shattered heart and brought my twisted corpse back to life. Now, I am cursed to wander the campgrounds of Lake Scream and Die at night until I have slaughtered every last person who had a hand in my death. I just hope I can make it through the job's 90-day probation period.
What do I do?
So, what's your name?
Greaves. First name, Stabitha.
Stabitha Greaves!
Stabitha Greaves. Terrifying figure of utter horror. I do not have you on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
And you said you had a job interview today in the sprawl?
Well, not in the sprawl, but cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die. I'm applying to be a camp counselor. Well, reapplying.
Do you think you're, dressed appropriately to be a camp counselor?
It is the belt, isn't it?
It's not the belt.
Because I got it as a gift, and I'm only wearing it because I feel obligated.
Can we assume that anything I talk about in the future is 100% not belt related?
We can try.
Oh, I really don't know what to do here. I feel like if I deny her, she's going to kill me. Metal detector. You know, I don't use the metal detector, and I've got plenty of gemstones, and also, apparently I was supposed to use a metal detector on metal paint cans in the very beginning of the game, so fuck it.
Just these here knife hands. This outfit doesn't really have pockets.
What's with those? Is that really practical?
Honestly, no. But it looks scary, so it serves that purpose.
Ever forget you have it on and go to scratch somewhere?
All the time. Why do you think I'm wearing the mask? And what's worse is that it's allergy season.
Oh god! I can't let her through. I don't think I can arrest her though. She's a ghost. We might die.
Now, Stabitha, promise you're not gonna murder me.
I can't promise that.
But I'm not gonna let you in.
I understand. You're just doing your job. I guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die. If I don't get the job because I was running late, I'll come back and tell you all about it.
Oh God, what have I done?
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
That's very considerate of you.
Sure you don't want to change your mind about letting me in?
I might die.
No, I really don't think I should let you in.
Okay, I admire your conviction.
Okay, thank you, Stabitha.
Till Valhalla.
Oh God! You brought a handful of bought a handful of uni teenagers a few days before being cut apart by a deranged psycho corpse lady. Was there a way you could have saved them? Look, we'll rewind late after and try and see what happens. But for now, I'm gonna go through all the people.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Really?
Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
I was told ghosts weren't real.
It's common knowledge that there's no such thing as ghosts, but people will pay a pretty penny to commune with their lost loved ones. If we provide a bit of comfort to people in need, what's the harm?
Especially if they've happened to prepare a little dinner as well, maybe some finger foods. Hard to get a proper home-cooked meal these days, and typically there's some food to go around after a death.
Wow, y'all are terrible people.
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Listen, buddy, you're not fooling me. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100%.
Boom! Ghost finders at your service.
Alright, letting go of the fact that I'm almost positive that ghosts aren't real, how would you find them?
It takes an incredible amount of energy to find wraiths, specters, and other phantom apparitions, you know.
Energy? Like from power crystals?
Yep.
You expect me to believe that you can really find ghosts with power crystals?
Sure can. You just drop one in the valve of my trusty Ghostometer 3000 here, and then it whirls around in the proton part, then poof! Ghost found.
I have doubt.
Didn't I? Mainly because of the truth serum.
I guess we'll have to take our equipment elsewhere. And remember, kid, if there's something strange and it don't look good...
Just go already.
Ghost finders.
Put up with the artist, with con artists is good for you, but are you whatever? That was the last one, wasn't it? Or is this? Oh, you again.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
Well, I'm gonna rewind anyway. Let's.
You again? You're the most blatant vampire I've ever seen. I'm not gonna invite you in. Also, stop putting it that way. It's creepy.
So rude. Are you sure you won't hear me out? Curse you!
I'll hear him out next time. I wanna try to go for 4, so I'm gonna. Yeah, because I got it for her. Let's rewind. So we admit him in. We gotta figure out how to get these. What to do with these. I guess I could arrest her? Maybe that would? I don't know if I can, though. She cut the phone line, so calling for anybody is apparently not gonna work.
I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall. You are now
No wonder you ran on a...
smart kid. The words of Mark Goblin Twain are etched into my bark. Better even, I think, than the dolphin or butterfly tattoos that adorn so many elven teenage ankles.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals.
This is my chain of office as mayor of Darkwood Forest. Covered in fancy jewelry is not how I ever pictured myself, but it helps me get in character as mayor.
I feel he'll kill me if I take it. Why did the mental asylum only accept heterosexual people? I don't know. I feel like if I confiscate it, he'll kill me. Because I only had straight jackets. Oh my god!
Certainly is very, very fancy.
You really think so?
Yeah, sure.
Mayor Scary Tree Monster humbly accepts entry into the sprawl.
Oh well, that's very nice
To stomp and...
I don't know how I would have gotten 4 stars. Maybe if I just talked to him the whole time? Yeah.
They're wandering off.
Oh, hi.
I can give you quick routes if you want. No!
I'll be off to take care of... Thanks, kid.
That's fine. I'm just giving it a shot because I can. Ah, damn it! So I need him to tell me about the secret plan.
Hello.
Holy hell!
Is it the bed?
What?
Is it the knife?
And the knife.
Are you sure?
It's not the.
Okay. What the?
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night. Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Hey, I remember
Oh,
you.
God!
How have things been? Well, this has been one for the books.
Okay. You exorcise the demon inhabiting the undead serial killer. Bravo. Oh, God.
We gotta call the mayor.
Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
Oh my god! There's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the ghost finders.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
My hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
Holy shit!
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Okay.
I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Alright, we're gonna have to rewind.
It is imperative that you invite.
You again. You're the one.
So rude. Are you sure you won't hear me out? After our last interaction, you know, the one where you wasted my evening counting that infernal bag of rice, I met my lovely bride, Myrna. who now waits for me with a group of our close friends and family to tie the knot in the vampire crypt. Please, invite me in for eternal love's sake.
Sure, why not?
Don't make me regret this, Heinrich. I invite you into the sprawl to get creepy married.
You have just completely redeemed yourself, Lil. My love, I'm coming.
We'll see what happens for that next. I'm gonna rewind to get the 4-star with the mole person at the very least. Since I still have rewind powers. Still don't know what to do with him, though. But we know what to do with the others. Why did that turn black?
It is the same little guardsman who admitted Scary Tree. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
Who would you talk to about political matters? I mean, yeah. Alright.
You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. This is Isla speaking. How can I help you?
Classy hello, Isla.
Hey, Lil. What's up?
Got a tree monster with a mind to head to City Hall over here.
I'll put you through to the councilwoman. Please hold.
Now listen carefully. There is no time to lose. He isn't the most patient tree monster. You must deny him entry and explain that I would consider it a personal favor if you would go to Caladar and get them to swear allegiance to the sprawl. If we get a large enough coalition together, we may be able to put an end to this war once and for all. Thank you for putting me through, Isla. Travis, are you on this call?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Good. You're fired. Isla, you've got the job.
No!
Way to go, Isla.
Okay, I'm supposed to deny him entry. Let's hope this works, that I didn't need to talk to him first.
Councilwoman Ash said she would consider it a personal favor if you would get Caladar to help us out. What do you think?
Curry favor with Power Broker in Sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster accepts.
Oh, well, that's very nice to hear.
Now to stomp and swamp Caladar until they help.
That's the spirit.
Oh, okay. You connected Ash to her stompiest, swampiest new diplomat. Good for you. So that's how I needed to do it. Back!
They're wandering off.
As long as they don't realize
Bye,
I don't
zombies.
have more where that came from.
Oh, hi.
Learn of the mission.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access. I'm here to get the.
Now accept.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret. Thanks, kid.
Yeah.
Hello. Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yeah.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have...
It's not the belt.
Let's find the spell.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Okay.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
I honestly thought that might have been the tree monster coming back. I had no idea.
Hey, I remember you.
He's gone now. He's invisible. Oh shit.
Well, this has been one for the books.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
That's right, we need to scan the ghost finders to find the ghost.
Oh my god! There's a ghost right behind.
Nice try, kid.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe.
Oh my god!
Ah! Let's.
My hour is almost come.
Alas,
Pity me not. That
how?
With juice of cursed.
He poured.
Remember.
So now we know Tyronius killed the king.
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is a...
You're visited by an actual ghost of King Oswin, and you've learned more about the full extent of Tyronius' evil plans.
It is in...
Tell him no.
Again. You're...
so rude.
Hear him out.
After our last interaction, I met...
Invite him in for love.
This.
You have just completely redeemed yourself.
Excellent job, performance. Yes, 30 gold. More money. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley, and thank you for the lurk. Why are y'all upset? Tacos?
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
What is on your neck?
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
What's the story with the new bling?
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
Aha.
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your fourth advisor?
That's a oh no.
Fourth, and perhaps only, if the other three remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, you know, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
I don't think she'll listen to the dead dad thing until we get that amulet off her.
These don't sound like your words.
He's a necromancer too, and they can mind control. From what I remember.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
This doesn't make any sense. I have worked my ass off for you and the Bloody Sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Get the necklace off her! They had foiled Brunhild, the morally questionable's, to say the least, plan to fatten the children of Sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies. The witch left in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children. So she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. After months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies you've ever tasted. She made the cover of the Sprawl Tatler newspaper and declared best new restaurant, and there was much rejoicing. Mayor Scary Tree Monster stomped his way to Kaladar, ready to enact Councilwoman Ash's plan to convince them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. But upon his arrival, he observed a fleet of lumber company vehicles ready to cut down his beloved forest. It seemed that Councilwoman Ash's diplomatic mission was actually a distraction to keep Mayor Scary Tree Monster from voting on a controversial bill. A bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down Darkwood Forest. Upon this direction, he turned around and stomped back to the sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at Sprawl City's Hall too late to stop the bill, used the Darkwood Forest lumber to build orphanage for 6 injured children separated from their parents by the war and help get their parents back from being signed into law. This was the lowest point in Mayor Scary Tree's political career. As the zombie horde meandered away from the sprawl, one of the undead amblers strayed from the pack. This zombie found himself wandering into a party at a beach house on crystal shores of Lake Inez. Amazingly, he was the former owner of the house and was quickly recognized by 2 of his former employees at the party. We got a Weekend at Bernie's thing happening here. They knew that the guests would be alarmed at seeing their former friend in his current zombie force. They came up with a harebrained scheme to pretend that he wasn't a zombie and began to move him from room to room, waving and nodding at all the unsuspecting party guests. Unfortunately, since he was a zombie and not just a corpse, this whimsical reenactment of the movie Weekend at Bernie's took a dark turn. The zombie immediately bit his 2 former employees, turning them both into brain-hungry monsters. The 3 spent the remainder of the party biting and turning the other guests. That zombie would have been a perfect host except for one small thing. He was undead. With the arrival of Punxsutawney Polly, the build a secret tunnel to get supplies from the outside plan could officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team lead Polly attributing some of its success to having had the opportunity to unpack and talk through the secret plan on his way to the city. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food made its way into the sprawl. Decoding the hex on Stabitha Greaves' heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from its clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Stabitha's former friends, the counselors from the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die, ended their summer contracts and went home. But they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Stabitha's death. Could they really go back to their normal lives after what they had done? 1 year later, they met back up at Lake Scream and Die. They were all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, Assistant Head Counselor Mitch Morrison suggested they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to assuage the guilty conscience. But the others didn't like this plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess their crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now at their hands, the group of camp counselors went their separate ways, once again assured that their secret was safe. For now. The demon Lil had exorcised from Stabitha found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. The ghost finders were never able to replicate their trick of making the ghost of King Orswin appear, nor were they able to convince anyone that they actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo was forcibly committed to the Sisters of Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the differently minded and delusional. Count Heinrich von Pyre's wedding started beautifully until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Myrna was freed from the Count's curse. Oh no, he's dead! And control, eventually rekindled a romance with her old fling Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. Sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You were too beautiful for this world.
Hello.
Sup, Kirby? How's it going?
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day.
And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to the Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Oh God!
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here.
What happened to my letter?
Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
Oh my God!
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
Then how did I get my letter?
I heard the news this is your last shift down here at the shed.
How'd you hear?
Cecil told me. He's actually been running interference for you behind the scenes this whole game.
Huh.
He wanted me to make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
How the hell do I have 30 crystals? Or is that how many he has? Nope, that's how many I have.
Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
This message is for Guardsman Lil. Hi, Lil. They're letting me add something to the writ. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole, and that the GLA has been able to successfully do 5 missions without incident thanks to your help. Have a great day. I'm sorry we couldn't convince Desi to keep you on longer. Chuck. Somebody left the door to the food reserves open last night and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. We'll need to restock with fresh, non-rotten food, so please be on the lookout for that. God damn it. Attention, Randy's friends and colleagues. He's officially exiled from Sprawl. So if Randy shows up, he can't come back in. We have confirmed once again that the previous battle was won in large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It is your job to turn coal into diamonds. See if there's any way to improve the state of the drafted soldiers before signing them up. We have put out a call for mercenaries to assist the defenses. Sprawl treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend Queendom's money. If you get the best bang for a buck, it will be reflected in your star ranking. Ash. As resulted of the Sprawl's mummies and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, it seems like lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphaned youths. Don't be taken in by their rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. Some of them are real stinkers, Malcolm. Damn. did I get so many? Is it because of the stars? If I hadn't have bought that crystal, I could have probably upgraded. I could have upgraded another thing, but I wasn't sure if I had or he had 30 to sell all of a sudden. I was like, 30. Skelly Reed chat.
Oh, hi, it's me, Kelly.
Everyone is script.
I remember
like
you
they
from
pretty
the
much.
wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup. Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either. I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
Scan it.
Whoa, your wagon is full of rotten food.
Well, it wasn't rotten when I picked it up 2 weeks ago.
What took you so long?
That's really not great. I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup. I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
There wasn't anywhere closer you could have got food from?
No, the Monty's in Scarborough was burnt down when the duchy was sacked, and the only other Monty's is in Fireball Canyon. But their food is all weird and pixelated, so Caladar it is.
Yeah, I can't let you in. Not with that rotten food.
Hey, kid, I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Yes, the sprawl's desperate for food, but it's not desperate for dysentery. Good catch, Guardsman. Uh-oh.
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position? Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blade. If I still had it. Kapla!
Why are you here? What are you here for? I'm scared.
I have come to offer a deal with the Sprawl. Give us food in sufficient amounts to continue the ballet, and Marvog will provide powerful warriors to protect you from attack. If you let me in, we shall proceed. If not, you can protect yourselves.
While not technically an enemy of the state, I doubt much good will come from them after the fiasco that was the royal wedding. Who knows? They could be a mole for the enemy. I'm not sure how best to sniff out their intentions, but use your tools and see what you can find out.
Despite my blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard.
The good old default truth spray.
This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you have at least some sympathy. Maybe Marvog can intervene and stop the war.
We could have this war settled in no time. Those bloated Petrardians stand no chance against the might of Marvag. But your queen would have to make a compelling argument why we should help her now.
Fine, we'll see what happens. How did you ruin it? I don't know. I was going to ruin it, but...
Glory shall come to Marvog this day.
Kapla.
Well, Kaplad, little one. Kapla!
The true intention now is up to you to let the queen and other people above your... What could I have done differently?
Hail, Groundwalker. I am Marabella.
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
How did you get here? I mean, seriously, how did she get up here? She has a fin! Did you hop?
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Learned a new word today. Continue.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh. That's the name of my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the sprawl. That's the end.
Nope. Just kept interrupting.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Now we know only war. My God!
I was given the message to deliver to you in this old shell. This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule. I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
That's cool. How can you hear what else is inside the shell?
That I don't know. I only know how to access this message. They say the instruction manual for it was lost many years ago.
They say a lot of things, don't they?
Curious. Because when things are missing the instruction manual, this thing seems to work on it.
Let me see that shell.
Delicate runes carved into the shell suggest that breaking it is the only way to unlock its archived contents if you've forgotten your password.
Hope this works. Yeah!
Oh no, my shell! That music! It is the song of my people! The lost song was trapped inside this shell all along! Thank you so much!
the mer people of Bubbletown will sing their devastating war song once again.
They are very
All right,
good at
Marabella,
war.
Get in there and sing your heart out. You're officially drafted. Thank you, Lil, and thank you for helping me find my song. With that song in my
Gotta go,
heart,
everybody,
I will
bye!
visit the enemy's heart and feel their warm blood fall upon my scaled body. You do you, Marabella.
You'll do what now?
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary.
Are you?
Your move, kid.
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well,
With
that's
him?
up for negotiation.
How do I know you're good for it?
A Bangdalorian always keeps their
Bang,
word.
DeLorean.
Okay, how much?
All right, 1,000 gold.
500 gold.
Fine, 500 gold.
I feel like I just made the deal. Like I feel like if I turn him around away now, it's a problem. I mean, it's not my money. I mean, if they're basing him off the Mandalorian, we have made a deal. If I back out now, it's a problem. We now have a bargain, and he will abide by it. However, if I try to back out, I become the problem. So now I'm scared. We're just gonna let you in. Since apparently I made that deal.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 500 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
Okay, that worked. I figured, no. I got worried that if I talked to the higher-ups, he would be upset that I made a deal without their knowledge.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
I know who you are, Gary. What the hell?
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
Gary, are you okay?
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanicos.
I'm sorry?
Not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
Gary. Gary.
I didn't know that you had any magical abilities at all. Didn't seem like you did last time we met anyway.
Well, I'm just a late bloomer. Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild. My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
I can't let him keep it. Not if he's gonna work with Tyronius.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you! The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us! Our power! Our present!
Oh goody, he's Gollum. I'm glad I took it.
You seem really precious about it.
You took away the darker, more powerful version of Gary the Goblin's new toy. He was getting too precious about it. Holy shit. I was like, you're acting kind of weird. I work with Tyronius. Yeah, you're not getting in here.
Avast, Petey! There blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Uh-huh.
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye. That's a much more concise way to say it. Yarr!
Oh, she's got a cart. I'm gonna have to scan the cart. What are you bringing in here? Is that rum?
Yarr! I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye this, a tank of some of the fermenter's finest, to remember me by. Think of me when you're singing your pirate shanty.
I'm 12, but I'll take it for my dad when he gets home.
Okay.
Thanks for the grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
What? What was that?
Big juicy IPA,
Ahoy there, landlubber. The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar har har.
Old sea dog,
Wow, a real-life pirate! You want to defend the sprawl from incoming attackers?
Aye, I've heard tell there's plenty of doubloons and booty to be had by sending some enemies down to Davy Jones's locker.
I'm not sure I understood all of that, but still, wow.
I be captain of the good ship Fermentor, the scourge of the seas. She's plenty yar and holds a crew of the scurviest scallywags to ever set sail. We also make the finest grog known to man. One taste and you'll be carousing shanties until you're 3 sheets to the wind.
Carousing shanties,
Scurvious scallywags, eh? Sounds perfect to defend the waterways of the Sprawl from enemy invaders.
Aye, we be that.
That we be,
Set us at 'em and we'll blow the bastards back from whence they came. Yar har!
I like the cut of your jib.
Hardy har! Ye won't be regretting this choice you've made here today, me bucko.
I really hope not.
Won't regret it,
Let's go show these bastards why they should steer clear of Captain Jane Pigeon and the dread ship Fermentor.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Okay.
Aww.
Oh, are you... Is this the... This is that guy... This is the kid that I promised to let in? He's got one leg... Aww. He's got one leg.
What's your name, little buddy?
My name's Teeny Tom McGoblin, on account of I'm so teeny, and my last name's McGoblin. Me dad and mum and sisters already came through the gates. I was lagging behind on account of me bum leg.
Aw, what happened to your leg?
It fell off.
What?
Aren't limbs supposed to, you know, stay attached?
I'm too poor to have limbs that stay attached.
What?
I think I'm gonna have to see some ID.
I'm too poor to have ID.
You're getting the spray.
I love me dad and me mum
Okay.
and even me sisters so much. Sometimes I feel like I could just burst when I see them. They all treat me with such kindness and help me when it's hard for me to get around.
Okay, that's good.
Sometimes Dad lets me ride on his shoulders and I feel 10 feet tall. That's the truth. And I ain't hiding anything except for me knife I use for robbing elderly people.
What? 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 You rob elderly people?
I love robbing elderly people. And I won't stop. I'll never stop. It gives me a thrill like nothing else does. I'll die before I stop. No elderly person is safe from me and me robbing knife.
Oh my god.
Jill! So fast! What the fuck? I need to talk to Seamus!
Teeny Tom, you're going to jail for a long time.
Is this because I like to rob elderly people at knife point?
Yes! Yes, it is!
Yes, 100%. That's the reason.
You don't know me. Over here stepping all up on me like a prison don't scare me. Bring it on.
My God!
so harmless in your introduction.
Yeah, no kidding! What the fuck?
That's called a ruse. See you on the outside in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get jacked on the inside.
You jailed the pint-sized sociopath and saved octogenarians of the sprawl. I guess the old people. They'll live to cheek pinch another day.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
What the fuck?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
What is this?
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
Oh no, it's not for me. It's for him.
For who?
My pet fish, Dennis.
What?
I'm not sure that I can draft a pet fish. Does Dennis want to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it. I promise you. He really is quite a violent fish.
What does that mean? Meanest fucking fish in the world. He does look it.
Yeah, but come on, he's a pet fish.
He'll tear right through anyone or anything in his path. Dennis here has gone 28-0 in the admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks. Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
Fish fights? People bring their pet fish to the docks, put them in an aquarium, and watch them battle to the death?
You've pretty much got it.
What a horrible world this is.
Yeah, I'm thinking along the lines that Lunatil just said. I don't think so. Mainly because I have other allies down there. And I'm thinking back to my dad's letter about the sea serpent. Like the sea monster they tried to get. Maybe this is the sea monster. I'm thinking this guy's the sea monster. And I have some allies down there. No. Take the murder fish away.
I'm sorry, I can't draft you.
Not me, remember. It's for the fish.
I'm sorry, I can't draft him either.
Take the murder fish away. Oh, we're done. Okay. Ah, damn it! I meant to go. Nah, I hit the wrong button. I wanted to try to get 4 stars, but I forgot. Oh well. I don't need 4 stars in all of them. There's a balloon. Is this a surprise party? Karate? I'm just standing
there. You should see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
No. No.
Nuh-uh.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Yeah.
Hey, Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later though, okay?
Maybe later. No, I have to send him one
Oh,
now.
the surprise must be my dad.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire. But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like, on the house, to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
Mead, grog. I'm a kid. No.
Coming right up.
I'm not drinking. Not getting drunk. Sip it.
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
I may be baked out of my gourd, as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations. What a party. Are you having a good time?
I was until this moment.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
What's a love echo?
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
What badge and gun?
I didn't have either.
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
I was supposed to have a gun?!
There are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
But the badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I'm gonna miss this too.
Do you have anything?
I'll be sure to tell your tale in my travels, if we survive this. Peace, little sister.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee.
Oh, you remembered your glasses.
By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear!
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the Great Magician again. Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl?
Play along.
I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail.
Hi, Blythe!
I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare?
Squirrel.
That's right! A sparrow!
What?
Ta-da!
Ah! That doesn't have a bushy tail.
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails.
Damn it!
And since when do they scamper through trees?
Damn it! I am always quoting this game before it shows up.
When they're not flying, of course.
Yeah, okay, you got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another? Okay, here we go. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame.
I swear, if I say, I'm gonna say sparrow, but if you say, if I say squirrel, you want me to say squirrel? I swear if I say squirrel and he tells me that I'm being stupid as a sparrow, I'm gonna go nuts.
That's right! It's another sparrow!
God damn it!
Ta-da!
Edward, these hints suck. I'm sure Becky Schneiderman would love these tricks, but I'm just not in the mood. Despite your aggressive mediocrity at everything you try, I'm gonna miss you.
How do I get over here? Dead!
There she is, my little guardsman.
What?
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over.
Yeah, I died multiple times.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer. I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
Don't make me cry! Don't make me cry!
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
God damn it, Mrs. Abernathy!
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning. This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Okay.
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
There's no pleasing some people.
Hold on. Let me actually...
I do hope you'll tell your father how good of a babysitter I've been while he's been away.
You've been babysitting me?
You were supposed to be looking after me?
I dressed you, I bathed you, I cooked you 3 square meals a day.
I've been here, alone, this whole time.
Then tell me this. Who have I been bathing, Lil? Who?
I don't know, I'm also confused and disturbed.
Take your meds, Mrs. Abernathy.
Edward.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon.
I do hope you'll I've been... Then
take your...
Pretty cool, eh?
I heard your dad abandoned his regiment mid-battle because he missed you so much.
Well, I heard he single-handedly bested a death squad with his bare hands because he missed you so much.
Aw.
I read on the councilwoman's death that he was granted leave because he left his daughter alone this whole time.
Aw, come on, Isla. Why do you...
Like what?
Like that. At any rate, your dad really loves you, Lil. Death squad or no.
I was actually concerned he was gonna get in trouble.
We all care about you, Lil. Have a rest. You've earned it. We all
Okay.
care.
They both get the same thing. Do you have anything else to say?
I was sure I gave you a gun.
You did not, sir. I'm not sure if I'm happy or upset about that fact. I'm not sure you should give a 12-year-old a gun. I think I would have freaked out if you had given me a gun in the game at the beginning. Without the arrival of the wagon carrying ingredients, Monty's home of the soup was in real predicament. Just like he did during the Great Bowl shortage of 02, Monty was going to have to improvise. Throwing eggshells, wood shavings, and anything else that seemed remotely edible into a pot, Monty created the new signature menu item, the Slim Picking Stew. Everyone who ate it gastrointestinal pain and explosive diarrhea at the restaurant. It took a substantial bribe to the health inspector and a very large mop to clean up the mess. Kelly put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Praetor Kargan was granted the audience with the queen of the council that she so desired. The game is frozen. Okay, there it goes. But it was like super awkward because this was like, you know, the first time they had seen each other since the whole "you left me at the altar" thing. But the Praetor held strong and admirably, pleaded her case for the strategic trade routes and resources she could offer in exchange for foreign aid Marva so desperately needed. Impressed, Queen Desdemona announced the two nations would join in tactical alliance against their common enemy. She then apologized to the Praetor for the way things ended in the wedding day and wished the best for her. Not knowing how to react to this genuine show of emotional maturity, Praetor Kargan panicked and started asking if she was still with that loser goblin, and saying things like, "I want you to draw me like one of your Kaladar girls." Nobody in the room was impressed by this behavior, least of all Chuck. Praetor Kargan returned to Marva with a promise of the aid to her people she so dearly needed. That and a goblin's fist-sized shiner on her left eye, and a newfound respect for goblins. The intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led the evacuation of an outlying farming village before the enemy could attack, saving dozens of lives. A win for the Sprawl in the season of losses. Using the money raised for providing this intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jetpack. His budget was a mere 500 gold, so it was an absolutely hack job, and it immediately exploded, severely burning his face. Thank goodness for the helmet he already possessed. Oh. Gary, without the pure, unrefined power crystal from Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out of favor or even the awareness of the Dark Mages. According to his former mentor Tyronius, Gary was just not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mages, Gary went back to work with Julian at GLA. It took quite a bit of work to deprogram Gary, but with the tenacity and a bit of luck, Carl the Troll finally got through to him and shattered Tyronius' hold. However, to this day, Gary catches himself losing time and drifting off when the light hits the power crystal just right, reminding him of the dreams of power and fire he once had during his time with the mages. Teeny Tom became the Prince of Prison. He crafted makeshift shivs and then used them without prejudice to grow his reputation. He eventually joined a gang called the Little Rascals. It was easy to get members like Spanky and Buckwheat to accept him as the new leader. But there was a lot of pushback from their current leader, Alfalfa, and his handful of loyal followers. But they soon fell in line after Tom showed everyone how persuasive he can be with his shiv. Let's just say they don't call him Alfalfa anymore. The McGoblin family couldn't afford Tom's bail, so the only reunion they ever had with their son was through telephone behind a thick layer of glass. See if I made the right choice. Oh god. Ah! Why am I a monster? Maribel returned home to Bubbletown with the message, "We swim to battle!" With their rediscovered battle song on their lips and in their hearts, Maribel and the other tribes swam forth and fought valiantly alongside the Sprawl's armada. Captain Jane Pigeon and her pirates, read read custom brewery employees, raised the sails of the good ship Fermenter, and set off for adventure. Oh, not you, the kid. Got you. Luckily, the captain had the good fortune of removing their signature IPA from the ship. Oh, that was a good thing? Okay. Ship prior to departure, which led the pirates to sobriety to soberly take down a few more enemy vessels than they would have if they'd been sauced. Dennis ended his fishing fighting career with an absolutely ridiculous record of 117-0 with one draw when someone accidentally pulled the plug out of the bathtub he was fighting in. His retirement was marked by his induction into the Illegal Fish Fighting Hall of Fame. His owner could not have been more proud. Morning came and the waters of Sprawl Harbor finally calmed. The enemy had been repelled, with minimal damage done to the docks and the city. Seagulls and other disgusting water birds gathered to feast on the enemy's floating face down, washing up to the shore. But other than that, you'll hardly know there was a battle at all. You know, you can't tell that there was a battle fought here, except with all the dead bodies over there.
Oh, Peg, we did it!
We certainly did, Rhonda. We beat the enemy bastards back to where they came from. The success of that last naval battle was the final blow we needed to knock the teeth right out of their mouth. Yahoo! And wouldn't you know it, there's going to be a parade to celebrate. Isn't that lovely?
Not another parade, Peg. If it's not a parade, then it's a game show, isn't it? I mean, where's the decorum, Peg, really?
Well, I think it's lovely. Let us know what you think by phoning the station. We'll wait here quietly for your call.
I was wondering if anybody was going to call. If you waited long enough. But then I got impatient.
Well, that's great to hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
They won't, because the game's still going and Tyronius is like the advisor.
Hey, you two. Welcome to my bedroom, Cecil. Did you hear the news? We aren't going to be slaughtered by an invading army after all.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
What does the Queen want with it?
It's not my job to know. I just know that the Queen ordered me to get it from you.
You mean the Queen that's definitely not acting like herself? The Queen that's almost acting like she's being mind-controlled by someone?
It's not my job to know about that either. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, I wasn't going to give it to him. I was like, no. Oh, I get to choose? Okay, last time it was automatically took me there.
Ah, there she is, Your Majesty. Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, Your Majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Where's Chuck?
Who?
Who?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
I see.
That's crazy.
That's enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000 handed over now.
No.
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
No, he doesn't.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now. So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
Nobody's doing anything with a chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What the fuck?
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos Amulet of Total Mental Sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Really?
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay. Give me the Chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The war is over. Petrard is lost. The sprawl is coming out on top.
But at what cost? It's about more than just winning or losing the battles. It's about the lives lost regardless of the outcome. So much wasted life, and for what? With the power of the Chronometer 3000, I can do better. I can assure that this war will never begin in the first place. Nobody has to die.
You know what? That actually sounds like the right thing to do.
And with more people alive, it means more smaggle slaves to serve under my foot. And I lead the dark magic users of the Mages Guild to domination and eternal glory.
And you ruined it.
And that's where you lost me.
All I have to do is go back and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
But the war wasn't started because Desdemona married Chuck. It's because she didn't choose Prince Phineas. Nobody has to die.
True, but where's the fun in that?
I can't let you do this. Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is, the Chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
Wait, why is it in the air now? Was I supposed to do something? Or did we all go?
What happened? Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding. But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No, 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 no!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding.
No!
I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Dad, don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Drat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
God, what?
Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
Are we still connected?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial. Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
I don't know if this was a good choice. Select the Edward the official efficient if you need to advance to the next timeline. What are we doing? I don't know what I'm doing.
Ouch! What is that? Some kind of force field? I can't get anywhere close to Tyronius while it's up. Maybe there's someone who could help me disable it.
Where is... No? Is the wizard not here? Fuck! No, that one!
Articulus, I need your help. You see that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I know spells that might work, but I'm not technically licensed to cast it.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. There is a loophole. If the ancient elven hymn Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus is being performed, my license increases by 3 levels. Then I'd have no problem casting the spell for you.
What?
No one knows.
I'll see what I can do.
Lady!
Excuse me, but do you take requests? Would you be able to sing Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus?
Ah, a true connoisseur. No problem.
Do it!
Do you hear that?
Ah, I can feel the prohibitive and arbitrary restrictions placed on my spellcasting fading away. Behold.
Get him!
Now I've got you. Dad, give me a hand with this clown.
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Damn it!
I guess Dad can't take him down unarmed. Let's see if I can do something.
Alright, how am I gonna get him armed? Do you have a schedule of when you're live?
What are we doing up here?
Somewhat. This is a bit different today. Usually I start at 6 to 7. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and start around 7 o'clock on Saturdays, and kind of try to shoot for 2 or 3 on Sundays. I had the day off, that's why I'm going long today.
I don't have time to explain, but I need to find you a weapon, and when I give the signal, I'm gonna need you to fight somebody.
She's marrying Beverly.
No problem. I showed up pretty drunk and ready to go. Who am I?
See that necromancer-looking guy? That guy.
Oh, that might be tough. He looks spry. I can try my best, but I'd feel better if I had some kind of weapon to protect you with.
Thank you for the follow.
I'm on it.
Alright, I need a weapon. You have a weapon.
Keep your eyes peeled for anyone.
Okay, that didn't work. You have a weapon. You probably are armed. Hello.
Hey, bounty hunter.
Yes?
Give me that blaster I know you got on ya.
Why should I?
I'll pay you a lot of gold. Later.
Sounds good.
I missed that. I don't know if I can get him though because I don't have a I can't get past. How do I get to my dad? What am I supposed to do?
Ouch! What is?
I'm not gonna be able to do this one. I don't have a mage that can.
I now print.
Damn it!
This won't do.
There's no way to quickly run somewhere.
What are we doing up here?
I don't have time to explain, but I need to find you a weapon, and when I give the signal, I'm gonna need you to fight somebody.
No problem.
See that necro?
Oh, that might be...
I'm on it.
He's something. Ah, I skipped that one. What are these markings on the ground? Okay, nobody there. Nobody with a weapon.
Echo! I need...
I didn't until you point.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you...
I'm an old wizard, Lil. I don't know if I still have it in me.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. I need a shard of pure ice to complete this here magical elixir to cast the spell you need.
You're drinking what looks like a glass of straight vermouth.
That's right. My mad.
Ice for
Oh
your
my
drink,
God.
and then you'll cast the spell. Great.
Absolutely.
I think I see a weapon I could get.
I'm a famous artist. Renowned art critic Gil might. That's good, right?
Talk to him! The hell, game?
I got it.
Cheers, Lil.
I'm
now for this.
Trying not to click fast, but I'm kind of in a hurry. My God, get down. I'm trying to.
I only wish.
There.
How do? Okay, maybe her.
I don't have time to explain, but I need to borrow your weapons.
Not gonna happen.
It's really important.
Why?
Ballet!
I wanna join the ballet.
Well, in that case, take these. You'll need them.
Hamish. If you face Tyrannus with Hamish, you will be equipped with this weapon.
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
Damn it! But I did it right!
Lil.
What, Dad? I just...
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him, and I grabbed for it, and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there, and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week.
What the fuck?
You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
What just happened?
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona? You're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
Okay. What happened to
My dad
Tyronius?
said he disappeared when we came back from the past. What happened to him?
Nobody knows. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him, or the device, since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead.
Aww!
When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for
Oh,
all
B
she has
died?
sacrificed to save.
But
Oops.
the war, has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. And our forces remain victorious. Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding, but a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret. And with the war won and Tyronius out of the way, they rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
Well, that's great news. Echo is the best choice for the job. So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs.
But they suck at
I
it!
don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That sounds good to me.
But they suck at their jobs!
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Finally!
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about.
She remembered the
Or,
tacos, yes!
Join me for another
Hi,
shift.
Mossy!
Well, one more shift couldn't hurt, could it?
Oh, they came into there.
Without the burden of Tyronius' amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became a great, kind, and fair ruler to the Sprawl.
Figured I'd say the no way option.
Although the city was battered, it would not be broken, and her rule ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronius' control. After a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing.
Aww.
Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore, The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the sprawl seems to be blossoming. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them again. But the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together.
Again?
Councilwoman Ash's power on the City Council waned after the Sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins. She has been seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear. After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed. Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury. Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt.
I never noticed he wore a fish on his belt.
Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is.
Oh, God damn it!
Upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil continued to cover for her dad at the guard shed, and he continued placing bets on Goblin Ball games.
God damn it!
Customer surveys indicate that Lil has become somewhat better at the job.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there.
Oh, God!
When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the sprawl, I'll be there.
So, I got a question. Is there no way to save B, or is she just destined to, I guess, go into the past? Thank you for the hydrate. The hell is that? I never saw this person. Who's that? Oh, is this my ancestors? Is that what that's supposed to be?
Run away! Run away!
So yeah, I just looked it up. No, you cannot save B. But there's hints that she just might be lost in time, not dead.
You still here?
Hi.
It's over.
Oh God, it's a Ferris
Go
Bueller
home.
reference.
Well, I guess you are home. But in case you're not, go.
Your show's over, go away. Yep. Well, that was the little guardsman. A wonderfully silly game. A lot of different outcomes you could do. Apparently, I've clicked off the game so I can see who's online real fast. Who is streaming currently? Do. See a couple people that I know. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, we got a few people. But let's do some shoutouts. Find someone to raid. We're ending earlier than I normally do, but I don't want to get into anything and then have to stop it and be upset. Let's see who on our VIPs was here today. We have Ashlyn Rydzel. So what next for Brad? Probably Slime Rancher. I think I'm looking at that one next. Log Away. What game was that?
What's wrong? What are you doing?
What the?
I wanna play with you. I don't wanna play with you.
How did he get up there?
I'm
Ow!
sorry. Ha, you're gonna come here. Oh.
How are you not dead? Okay, I'm apparently in this game.
I'm bored.
I'm bored. Artman Advance.
Steel I shuffle and fight. The night for the lady love slash of the night. But then one day they rode astray, and his lady love was sealed away.
Alone was she.
Led by this evil mist, the light begun to shine bright. So still I shuffle and fight.
We have Devilmancer.
Oh,
It's the thing he said the saying!
I'm alive. For now. What the fuck just happened?
He's walking to the pit!
Please don't land up there. I can't.
Wow. We have freeform art.
Wait.
Alright, we have Lunato. Wait, what? Really? Oh, they're just lurking. They haven't said anything. We have Phoenix Dark lurking. Get ready to hear that chicken soup brand. It's non-stop. We have Kazara Spell.
Why am I visible? Well, this is awkward.
I think I can. Made it.
You. Bald bread win. Whenever I'm, soon we'll be updating things soon. I still need to. There's still a few things I need to work out for changing my the look of my streams, but soon.
Till Valhalla.
Let's see.
His name is Tom. He's a tomcat. JB. Okay, I don't know who the heck that was. I'm getting things ready. I'll work hard to assist you better next time we meet. He's got a little tomato hat. That's adorable.
We have AKA Dad TV stopping by. Don't know if they have clips. Oh.
I'm just kidding, I have Flash tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm being raided.
Wait. What did you say?
Oh no!
I have class tomorrow, so I'll be late.
What you learning about?
Tomorrow is...
I've been raided left by Lefty the Clown. Hold on a second. Let that clip run. Lefty, hello Raiders. I'm sorry. Welcome in. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I'm sorry, but I'm wrapping up stream right now. I usually go longer on days like this, but I beat the game because today was a free like a day off for me. So I've been streaming for like almost 7 hours now, and I beat the game, and I was gonna end stream. I'm so sorry for y'all to come in at the end there, but welcome in. Thank you all for stopping by. I love. It's like welcome once again to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad, but don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad! And thank you for the follows, Lefty the Clown and Kirk Cat Warrior.
Pretty great.
I would love
Great.
a scrubby brush. dumb waiter. That's me. I'm famous.
I wasn't expecting that.
But thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raid. As I said, I'm sorry. I'm doing shout-outs. We've done all the VIPs. We're doing shout-outs of the other streamers that were here today. I don't know if Jack is a streamer. Nope. Kirby Rainbow Yoshi. I think I did that too soon. I typed it out too fast. There we go. They have streamed before. We were originally going to go longer, but the game wasn't vibing with me, so I wrapped up. I have had games like that before. I completely understand that happening, where you're just not vibing with the game. And you're just like, I don't like this game. I guess it's like, and if you don't have anything else planned, you really don't have much else to do. It'd be like, I'm sorry, guys. Guess I'll be ending early. But yeah, I understand. Yeah, it happens. Thank you for the follow, Barista VT. The name like that. It sounds like you might stream, so I'm going to shout you out. Oh, you do.
Okay, listen.
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying that, like, as a woman or anything, you're really weak. Because obviously you're not, but, like, do you really think you could move the dead weight of not one, but two guys to wherever they ended up? Like, do you, Lana, have the strength
Barista's
to
a
lift
cool
me
streamer.
up and yeet his body onto that armor in such a way? I'm pressing X to doubt.
Pressing X to doubt. If Barista's a cool streamer, then we'll do that. Am I now a barista with no R? Barista. Good to have a fallback game in case, like Slay the Spire, Baltra, or Mega Ball, something like that. Yeah, I should get a game like that. That's a good fallback game. Oh, where was I on stuff? I got lost. Where am I? We have Lady Blythe.
Ooh, what I could do is work on trying to... Look at this. This thing's so cute. Look at this little face. Look at this face. This is my pet now. My dear guest, please give me a name for this sweet-looking little creature I'm going to attempt to not accidentally cook.
And since I can, because it's my channel, I'm going to shout out Lefty the Clown again, because we're now at that name in the alphabetical order.
Your skills to pay the bills.
Oh
my God.
Wow, welcome. You are new here. Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. This is wild, yet simple. I have a selection of the winks at hand. Each hands come and go. There's a little time to think, and if you don't choose a drink quickly, someone else will take it. It's push or get pushed. And these drinks? Look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth.
We have Mossy Willows.
Bark, bark, I mean what? Too bad she supposed to be sad enough you're screenshotting. No, not the horse.
These clips were around the same stream time. We have Motham.
Fuck you, Huggy. Fuck you. I'm so 100%. I'd be freaking out so hard right now.
I remember playing. That's Poppy's playtime.
I'm freaking out so hard right now. There's no.
Oh, we have Seto Z.
There.
You get up here for fuck's sake.
No, I cannot. I'm Sharon, I'm 19, I never learned how to read.
I think that says THC Brownie as the next. The vibes here feel fun. Definitely gotta check this place out again. So thank you so much. I do try to have good vibes here. Oh, THC Brownie is not a streamer. Or at least no clips if they are. Truck Tom.
Yeah, he's dead.
Excellent deduction.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you even looked down at it.
Hey, let's fight the spider again. I don't care.
We have Wolfie the VTuber.
Little kitten. Oh, I'm her.
Ah,
kitten.
that's her new model,
Can I
yeah.
be your discarded kitty? It will.
I love Wolfie so much.
That was so cringe.
At least you realized it was cringe. Right beside the body. Yeah, I know. The earlier one. That seems to be everyone. So let's see. Who am I going to raid? While I wait for Lunatil to shout me out. Ah!
Oh shit!
No, Borderlands.
Get out of the closet. All right, Kusha.
Well, that was an interesting scenario.
We are still live, Brad. Do not talk about crime.
No, I was still in the other.
Ah!
Because right when I went to go click on Discord to move me to the right call, Borderlands decided to choose that exact moment to take over my screen. And then Kusha starts screaming because apparently one of the cats got in the closet.
Someone clip that.
I'll do it again if I want. Lady, what are you doing? Ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am, I'm trying to save you. Ma'am? What are you doing?
The legacy teaches us nature's what is it, ancestor?
Are you not seeing this?
I've never seen anyone take on a thunderjaw like that.
I don't know what's going on in the back. She got this in the background.
Is that?
I can't stop looking at it. Ah, I remember that day, those days. All right. I think I'm gonna raid someone I haven't raided in a while. He's currently playing some Hytale. We are going to raid Burdane today.
Alright, look away. Stun grenade's going out. Go get it. Oh shit. Yeah, get him, get him, get him. Oh shit.
Oh dear.
Shit.
Oh shit! Run! He's angry!
Okay.
Fuck! We have this raid message if you're a subscriber. We have this raid message if you're a follower or just a viewer. Feel free to spam those in his chat. Let him know where you came from. I'm going to go ahead and start the raid. The raid has begun. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed this game profusely. I had a little bit of a problem early on with one of the choices, but I've gotten over it. The rest of the game was a hoot. I absolutely loved it. And am 100% so happy to have played this game. But, as I said, next time we'll be doing some Slime Rancher. I've been looking into that. He hasn't gotten over it. I have! I promise. I promise. Scout's honor. But, thank you all for hanging out. I love you all. You're all made of awesome. And until next time, bye-bye.